wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I say I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna fold clothes for you. Woke up this morning feeling like the best version of me. So happy I walked in the living room and saw you all alone on the couch, just napping. I see a lot on your plate. Now I muscle that weight. I know you tired, so I wonder how I can help. I get the basket and grab the clothes out the trap. Oh, hey, hey. Hey, hey. I wanna fold clothes for you. Hey, hey. I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I say I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I wanna fold clothes for you. Listen, this is a meditation for me, a practice in being present. There's nowhere I need to be, except right here with you. Except right here with you. Folding clothes, watching Netflix, catching up on our shows, eating breakfast, raisin bran in my bowl, with bananas and some almond milk. I never thought I'd see the day I'm drinking almond milk. You soft, I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I say I wanna fold clothes for you. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, I wanna do the right thing. Feel so much better than the wrong thing. I wanna fold clothes for you.
If I can make life easier, the way you do mine, save you some time, alleviate a bit of stress from your mind, help you relax, let you recline, babe, then I should do it. Cause heaven only knows how much you have done that for me. Now I see, it's the simple thing, it's the simple thing, it's the simple thing. Say I love you, it's the simple thing, it's the simple thing, it's the simple thing.
Niggas from the hood is the best actors. We the ones that gotta wear our face backwards. Put your frown on before they think you soft. Never smile long or take your defense off. Acting tough so much we start to feel hard. Live from the city where they pull cars. I got a Glock 40 and a Lil 9. Ready for the day a nigga pull mine. Niggas from the hood is the best actors. Gotta learn to speak in ways that's unnatural, just to make it through the job interviews. If my niggas hurt me, they say, damn, what's gotten into you? Just trying to make it, dog, somehow. Peeking through the blinds, I see the sun now. I see her still sleeping and it feels like maybe everything is gonna be alright.
just got your message, baby. It's a sight to see you fade away. The world is a sweet man that you have to leave me breathing. They'll get you in the end, it's God's revenge. Oh, I know I should come clean, but I prefer to deceive. I walk alone and pray that God won't see me. I know it's wrong, I know it's wrong. Tell me why. Is it I'm digging your sea? I know I'm you in a home to fill in. Oh, but I wouldn't call that living. I'm like a boy among men. I'm like a permanent friend. But I'd like to think that I was just myself again. Now tell me why. Is it I'm digging your sea? I know I'm dying. Baby, I just got your message, baby. So sad to see you fade away. Well, I'd like to think that I was just myself again. Now tell me why. Is it I'm digging your sea? I know I'm dying. Baby, tell me why. Is it I'm digging your sea? I know I'm dying, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, come on, baby.
I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a groove of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when your rules are kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand and stirring up trouble. Can't find an exit, I wander in a maze alone. Find you, will you shock me? Left and right. Pretty sure that I've been here before, and it isn't what I wanted. like an angel. Been chain smoking all month long, like you're someone I believe in. Am I only elaborate? Someone you can test things on. This isn't what I signed up for. I just wanted you to. I just wanted. I just wanted you to. I just wanted. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when you're poolside, kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, and stirring up trouble. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when you're poolside, kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, and stirring up trouble. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly.
Can recall a certain magic in your eyes, a really spell each time that you appear. A kiss so passionate that has me mesmerized. I fall more in love each time that you are near. Whoa. Starlight, starbright, your love shines near or far, just like the brightest star. Yeah, things you do, you set my heart aglow, and I want you to know they remind me I'm lucky
girls. I mean, I like what I like. I like you. You do? I just don't give a fuck. What you said like that's what you said. Yeah, I would. It's definitely giving top, you know that. Okay, I feel about it.
Ah, yes. Ah, the soothing sounds of the morning. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. Those are the type of girls y'all like, man. Those are the type of girls y'all like, man. Shinobi, man, he said that I gave Sexy Red a 9 out of 10. I didn't give Sexy Red a 9 out of 10. She a hood 6. And and I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't want to play this game, if you dudes in the manosphere lie your ass off. Y'all already endorsed tricking. Tricks love those types. You ain't doing it right. All right, a lot of y'all trick dudes. That's really all that's out there right now in 2024. The sexy red types, because it don't matter. See, what you guys fail to realize in a lot of cases that y'all want pussy so much, especially if you tricking with daddy dollars outside, you can't really say nothing to anybody because those women are gonna attract that style, and you're forced to go after that. You can't pull up on the track and be like, hey man, I like you. I don't like the sexy red style. Can you switch it up for me? Nigga, that's gonna cost you. Y'all either gonna pay the fee or you just gonna go. All right? You ain't gotta get on the internet and lie. It is what it is, man. You like broads with tattoos on their knuckles. Hey, it is what it is, all right? Give me 1 second, man. We're going to start the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout out to my bro, Marco, dropping the huge, starting it off right, $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Marco, supporting Player Talk Reparations. Let's get it. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Gucci, Louis, Gucci,
down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie. I see you work at Arby's. Never too supersonic. Hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical. On the block, I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderall. Call me if you need a fix. Call me if you need a boost. See them other chicken heads, they don't ever leave the coop. I'm in the coop cruising. I got the stolen plates, serving all the fiends over there by the Golden Gate. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. The basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. The basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. I put that on my partner, I put that on my family. Oakland City represent, address me as your majesty. Yeah, you can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down.
Exclusive hood rich shit, bitch. DJ Iceberg. Hood rich bitch.
Yeah, this how I kick my summer off. Reclining on that butter salt. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the coffin, blow the best. I got high standards. Me clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell it, you ain't shit. I'm a Mac, a player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She want me like an elevator. Should've been pimped. Super. Think of Clark Kent sister. Yeah, I stay traveling like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in the psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 million trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give a 30 at the bar, really I don't give a 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimpin' down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is spinnable, the bullshit is expendable. The leather in my lap is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there will cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, it's in my SY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that cushion and leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this flipping, baby. Get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Exclusive.
All right, we back. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm. Let me stop. Of today's show, I'm back in the building. I am DJ Kuda, right back at your service. Putting in some good work on Sunday. Y'all know how it is. This is the second show, man. To say I ain't putting in work is a goddamn lie. All right, I've been doing this for a long time. I'm dedicated, man. Thank you to everybody that supports the streams. I appreciate you. You guys keep the show going. Shout outs to Ed in the building. Ed actually supported the stream, you know, and yeah, man, you know, I keep my word. I come back. You know, sometimes I fall asleep, y'all. You know what I'm saying? These streams take a lot out of you. And then sometimes I'm studying. I'm like, let me study before I go live. And then my black ass falls asleep, you know. But everything's going good. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button, everybody that supports the show. You guys make the world go round, man. Shout outs to my girl Gail at night in the building. Gail, man, I saw a stream. Let me know if you want me to touch on that. I didn't know. Somebody was saying that, and I'd rather, you know, speak to you about it. Somebody was saying that the Roger report, shout outs to Roger. I don't know what's going on, but they were like, you guys kind of are at odds with certain things, you know. But I didn't know. Shorty that was doing all of the the destruction with the you see, she's not really talking about the plumber guy no more. We're gonna get into that. She's trying to pivot. I didn't know she was a regular over on the Roger Report. You know, I don't know her. You know, but you do got a lot of trad cons. You know, you got a lot of sisters that, you know, support brothers 1 minute and then flip on the next, or you know what I'm saying, start doing some crazy shit. You know, like they'll be supporting brothers on one side of the fence and then they go over to the other side of the fence and be destroying brothers. You know what I'm saying? Gotta feed the monster, I guess. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Always at the helm of some good game and dropping good game in the chat. You dig what I'm saying? We about to get back on our video game streams. You know, War Master was right. Plus, I can get away with hella shit talking on the video game streams. So, you know, YouTube don't be tripping. Shout outs to Link. We back up in the building. Link said, yes, it can. Pannels can kill Channas. You know, it can make them too, you know. And it can break the same channel that it make, you know. Real good game gonna be chopped up on today's show. All the shows, actually. Shout outs to my bro and Pioneer. Before it was the Fresh and Fit show. Marco Grande in the building. Yes, sir, ski. Yes, sir, ski. On the countdown and on the check-in. You know. Marco said he ain't down for the domestic work. He don't want to fold clothes with a girl. He want to fold her over that damn couch, that ottoman. Hey, I got you. I already know exactly. You know, yeah, you a part of this laundry, girl. I'm about to fold your ass too. You know. Shout outs to my bro, Bronze Flat Power God, always in the building. Yeah, we bike. We bike on the trike. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. Always shout outs to Devin D. You already know that. You already know the rest of it. I don't even gotta say it. In the place to what? All right, let's get it. All right, let me see. Let's go down. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme in the building. What's going on, Shinobi? Getting it in real quick. Chris G, always in the place to be. You did. And if you in the building, man, tap in, man. Don't be afraid. Just tap in. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Azrael. Azrael, they getting on you, man, about the accountancy, man. But that ain't about nothing. Shouts to my bro Ed. You did. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you, You said my stream from last night. I don't have a problem with Roger the Report. That's that dude, Donnie, who's in his circle. Donnie. I don't know any Donnies. I think I have seen a Donnie in these YouTube spaces. And I think it's like, is his avatar like a dog giggling? Because that's, I don't know why that came to mind. It's like, is it like a dog giggling? I'm probably off. What's going on, Aaron B? Always in the place to be. Daphne was never supporting brothers. She was supporting her narcissistic supply and grift and the grifting chameleon. Sounds about right. But yeah, man, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We talk about a lot of different things, you know what I'm saying? And also, too, why I will forever last is that I bounce off my audience. I got a really, really eclectic audience. My audience is very, very smart, intelligent, and intuitive, Donnie's one of the guys that she had stalking and harassing me online. You can react to whatever on my channel. I showed his pro. Okay. That's the thing about this YouTube game, right? We do content and we do reactions. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to get on here and say, hey, we don't talk about other people. Sometimes we do, sometimes I got to do a story on people that I don't care to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is that the more famous, not even just YouTube famous or whatever famous you get, you kind of got more in common with them than you do with, regular people. That's the irony behind all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And, I try to be fair and I try to stick on topic, I do content and some people's content is other people. But them ain't real content creators because if them other people don't move or ain't got shit going on, See how people go in on Kevin Samuel's old content? They don't go in on his new content that his family putting out. That lets you know, a lot of people, they, a lot of people, they, they want you to be alive to hear that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That man can't hear that shit. You dig what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. A lot of other people can't be, like I said, I mean, just a lot of people, their whole shtick is to talk crazy about other people. That's really what it is. But yeah, there's just a lot going on in these YouTube streets, man. Listen, we did a show not too long ago about the PUA game and more so about methods. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that with this whole game thing, it's a lot of dudes that don't know what the fuck they talking about, and it's mainly the people that really don't don't have game that got the most to say, because honestly amongst like a group of players or men, that's applying, what they're doing and getting it. Because I mean, you don't have to agree with what's being said. You know what I'm saying? That still shouldn't stop you from getting it. You dig what I'm saying? That still shouldn't stop what you got going on. Especially if you're gonna criticize somebody or criticize their methods. And you know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna criticize somebody and criticize their methods, you know, um, obviously you should have a method that's already working for you. Um, but a lot of guys don't. You know what I'm saying? They got a mouth that's running, but they don't have a game or any game that's running also. They don't subscribe to any methods or no methods. And whatever they subscribe to is definitely, you know what I'm saying, not working out for them. We were going over Mystery versus Ross Jeffries. They were literally virtually saying the same thing. It's just that they were disagreeing on certain topics because this is what they're teaching their students. They have online, and not even online, offline seminars and things that they do where they get together with a lot of people and they teach their students. A lot of people, and it sounds right when you hear it, especially from people that are jealous or don't know how to obtain or get anything that they want out of the game, or has never gotten anything out of the game at all. It sounds right because a lot of people can say, well, game is only for black men. And that's not true. Every culture has to figure out, every culture of man has to figure out how to get their women, or women in general. And that's just a conquest as a man. And it's not necessarily to conquer women. The game ain't nothing about women. Just as the red pill is what is what a lot of people like to talk about. You could talk about the red pill and never mention women not one time. You could talk about the game and never not mention women one time. As a matter of fact, the concept of women, actually they become mannequins. Because that's what they are. They really have no face. So that's why you have to really be careful when you listen to guys talk about whatever the hell they're talking about, because the thing is that they're talking about an imaginary woman that has no face. And what guys tend to do way too much is insert, you know what I'm saying? They insert way too much logic um with dealing with women. They add way too much logic. I saw this one woman, and it's not even really if they agree with them. They just like his doodles, for real, for real. They don't even understand. And it's funny because when you listen to them speak, that's what they're talking about. I saw this one woman talking about, whole math. You know, they were saying that whole math. What's going on, Raven? They were saying whole math is a genius, and he probably is when it comes down to logic and explaining certain things, and then on top of it, you know what I'm saying? Show his illustrations and stuff like that. Some people are more infatuated with his illustrations. And just like the pickup artists, a lot of people then stole from players, pimps, and max and stuff like that. So that lets you know it's like, damn, dog, you got to steal your whole lexicon from players, pimps, and max. They don't got anything else to call a simp. Won't you call a simp that nerdy shit that you came up with? Find some nerdy game to call simps. You don't got nothing. Find something else. Don't call them orbiters. Use what you know. What you went out there and learned to call these archetypes, these things. Because the nerds and the geeks of yesteryear, they turned into pickup artists. The only thing a pickup artist would probably complain about is that he got really good at getting women, and maybe running game if that's what he's doing. But he can't keep that women. You know, he can't keep those women. Even if it's a bad woman. I've seen guys, oh, I can fix her. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even matter if she's a good woman or not. Logically, dudes are always looking for a problem to solve. And we talked about it a little bit on the last show, you know, about like the Disney effect and stuff like that. You know, if you like Batman, if you like Superman, if you like whatever man, even Aquaman and fucking Rayman or whoever the fuck, there's always some female that man is running around chasing and has to save. You know what I'm saying? Hell, even Super Mario had to save a broad. Your childhood nostalgia is rooted in saving women. And not even good women, you know? Especially when you kind of grow up. Shit, fucking Peach went looking for Bowser after a while. He had more shit going on than Mario. She wasn't gonna wait for that nigga to fix fucking toilets and shit. I know the irony is funny as shit, but the metaphors are like real as fuck. Like if you really think about it, she don't got time to sit around and unless her pipes need to get fixed. She don't got time to sit around. Mario wasn't laying pipe; he was fixing them. Pause. What's going on, LT man? Shout out to LT man tapping in from the great state of Illinois, where they make the illest noise. Shout out to LT man in the building, man. Hopefully business is going well. I know business is going well. Don't even gotta hope, you know. Shout out to LT man in the building. Listen, if you are a midnight toker, if you are a smoker, make sure you tap in with LT man and get you some exotic. I swear to God, you're gonna have the most exotic smoking in the vicinity, in your neighborhood and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's very lucrative right now for you guys to make sure if you smoke, you get some really good products, because I'm telling y'all, man, that fentanyl killing niggas, man. Dope boys feeling the recession too. You know, so get yourself some good exotic smoke. Go get you some sativa. Keep your ass up at work. Got you doing everybody's job. And get it cracking, man. Now look at this. I was on that same game channel, and I wanted to pick this up because the manosphere, including this woman right here, been stealing a lot of people's talking points. Been stealing a lot of people's talking points. And they don't know where they come from. A lot of people want to be players. A lot of people want to be players. The majority of the content creators y'all listen to, they want to be players. Coach Greg Adams want to be players. He wants to be a player. All the Passport Bros, they want to be a player. Fantastic, he wants to be a player. Even the devil that y'all like to listen to, he wants to be a player. And they're using money, leverage, whatever status that they got. They're using all of these things to solidify their player status. You know what I'm saying? And even the people stealing the game. Kevin Samuels wanted to be a player. Obsidian. A lot of red pill people. And the red pill was not about figuring out the game. I'm probably gonna harp on that all weekend. You know what I'm saying? The red pill thing is not about people figuring out the game. A lot of red pill people, including players too. I'm not even gonna lie. They you know, they would like to be squares. Having knowledge is a responsibility, man. You know what I'm saying? Having knowledge is definitely a responsibility because it's like the more you know, it's like damn, the more you know what I'm saying. You know, what's going on, fighter? He said, I ain't got no game. Women just understand my story. You got to say that shit like you standing in the rain. Shout outs to fighter. I know that's right. You dig? He said most just want a pretty girl because the women they got are dogs. That's true. You know what I'm saying? That's true. You know, actually, there's an ounce of truth in that too, that we can unpack, Marco. Because the thing is that, you know, and then you know what's funny? I'm glad that you said that too, because we could tie that into the whole starter chick thing. You know what I'm saying? Because sadly, when guys do get a starter chick, they start getting attention from more women. And a lot of them can't leave the woman that they have now because I'm not even gonna lie, one of the footholds that the starter chick really would have with a guy is that to a certain degree, what a lot of those guys bank on and they know is that they're not gonna get another girl to do all of those things for them. So they creep around and they cheat on them starter chicks. And a lot of people got mad when I told them to go get a starter chick. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? A lot of those guys, you know, never had a woman that really cared for them or gave a fuck about what they got going on. A lot of those guys, their women don't look at them as their hero or their champion. You know? But when you start getting women that actually care for you or you know, or just women in general, start to attract other women. A lot of guys got mad because most of the guys do marry their starter chick. You know, because essentially that's what they wanted. But they don't realize that they turn into another guy once they get what they wanted. People turn into another person when they get what they wanted. And the starter chicks do usually be the good ones. But if a guy never got a chance to experience or taste the game in his youth, man, they be doing them starter chicks dirty, man. Didn't have to do all of that. They be doing them girls dirty. They do them dirty. They do them dirty, man. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So a guy cheating on his starter chick wife, what's going on, Cynical? That's not respectable, man. You know, you really wanna get that shit out your system before you get married. That's putting the carriage before the horse. Hell, a guy cheating on his wife anyway, that's not really, you know. What's going on, Andre? But yeah, you know, it is what it is. See, you got to use honey to attract bears. You understand what I'm saying? You use salmon, you use fishes to attract bears. And a lot of guys never, a lot of guys, and I might even go over shit, since we're talking about this stuff, you know, even Lucario, I think he put out a video not too long ago. And he was talking about how a lot of guys will never get their type. And that's true. A lot of guys will never get the type of women that they want, you know. And I think that's something that guys need to understand. Get your type of woman that you claim to want. Because the faster you realize that that might not be your type, or even that the type that you want might sabotage you, that's some good information for a man to have before he gets married, or before he gets into temptation while he's married. you know. But let's get into it. I never saw this, so let's break this down real quick. Good game. Hold on. Let's do this.
We have a special guest. We have two today. We have Ice White, who actually came on the show, and he did one of my favorite pickup lines I've ever seen. You know, he came on the show. He did it for me. And then also we have Ross Jeffries, who's like a legend in the space.
Who's like
Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you, Pearl. It's a pleasure to be on with you. I congratulate you on your fantastic work ethic. Your family should be proud of you. It's an amazing work ethic. My family and my mother would be proud of you. So it's great to be on the show.
Oh, thank you.
Well, your setup too. Amazing upgrade from before.
Yeah. I really enjoy this setup more than the panels. The panels were driving me nuts. I can't do it anymore.
It's the panels that ruined her channel. Let's get it.
Too much drama?
I'm a fucking genius.
Yeah, you know, I've talked to enough OnlyFans models for a lifetime, I think. I just think I've talked to enough. Ross, welcome to the show. So tell me, would you consider yourself like a PUA? Is that what you would consider yourself?
Nah. I consider myself a revolutionary thinker. I consider myself a seductionist. PUA tends to have the connotation now of someone who puts on a funny hat and does demonstrations of higher value, etc.
Making fun of mystery right here, y'all.
Etc. My focus when I teach my students is this. It's rather than look at the behavior you want from women, whether it's having them sleep with you or give them your phone number, look at the emotional states you want them in. How do we use our language to create states of fascination, of connection, of arousal? Because my basic teaching, and again, this is not science, I'm going to make a distinction, Pearl. When I say something that's not science, I'm going to say this is just my math, it's only my experience. My general idea is that women see us through the emotions they feel for us. So if you want to appear more attractive, if you don't have the typical things that women look for, like social status, the ability to provide, you need to be able to trigger those very strong emotional states so she looks at you through those states. So that's basically what I'm teaching men to do. And the second part of it is I am a healer. About 40 to 50% of the men who come into my events over 30 years, that's tens of thousands of people. That's not marketing. That's literally true. Have undergone some serious trauma in the home, either from bad parenting, from watching their parents go at each other, from emotional abuse.
And you see how he tries to fix the root of the problem. What do black people try to fix?
Used to absent caregivers, you name it. So one of the differences in our orientation, and I do respect your orientation, I don't agree with your views, most of them, or how you hold them, but one of our differences, I look at a lot of what you would call slutty behavior or hoe behavior, not as a character flaw, but something that's driven by trauma. So that's one of the things I'd like to dive into today.
Okay, so what do you think all slutty behavior comes from trauma?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, sorry.
I said...
See? Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. You see? Not even listening. Not even listening. And the more I'm introducing y'all to pickup artists and stuff like that, because the space just, when y'all hear about it, oh, it's just a bad thing, and oh, and usually some nigga crying. I might end up liking some of these people and be like, damn, it makes sense. Let's go.
When people are traumatized, it interferes with their ability to form pair bonds. This is solid research if you look into anything that has to do with attachment theory. So yes, you're right. When you say that slutty behavior gets in the way of forming good pair bonds, you're right. But the causal arrow also goes the other way. The inability to form good pair bonds due to trauma in childhood leads to slutty behavior, because slutty behavior is one way to get attention. It's a unhealthy way to do it for many, many reasons. So it goes both ways. So my basic point is what you call slutty behavior and that you sort of attribute to being morally depraved, I see as arising out of trauma. And people who are traumatized ought not to be stigmatized. They ought to be treated with compassion.
Now, slutty behavior, y'all, is its own thing. One thing I've talked about in the past is fun. What do people call fun? You know, like, what would you call fun? You know, what would you call fun? Some people, what's fun to them is bullying others. Some people, what's fun to them is making fun of others. That's why it's called making fun. So a lot of times, too, some people aren't looking at a situation and say, hey, I'm bullying this person. In their mind, they're having fun. See what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. An hour and 15 minutes into the madness. We're going to go real deep. Definitely be heavy-handed on the support. But fun is subjective. What's fun to you might not be fun to a whole bunch of other people. And Madonna told y'all what it is. Girls just want to have what? So if you have a culture of women that make it seem like what they're doing is fun, they're going to get into it under the guise of having fun. And be careful with what y'all find fun. You know, because it could destroy you. Because the same thing that they claim that they like to do that's fun, it destroys them. For real. A lot of women don't like what they do. But will get online and say that I love what I do and it's fun. I showed y'all those two hoes on Soft White Underbelly. Alright, let's go.
Doesn't excuse their behavior, doesn't make their behavior attractive, it just explains it in a different way.
So would you link it back to like fatherlessness?
Pearl is like the female game changer. That's a funny joke if you get it. All right, let's go.
I'm guessing. Is that what you mean by trauma?
That's part of the issue. Sometimes it's sexual abuse. Sometimes they just don't have a caregiver, either mother or father, who's a safe place to go to for their emotions. The child is told, you don't really feel that, or get away, ignore me. In my case, when I was angry, I was told, no, you're not angry. We don't get angry in this family. So it's not just limited to fathers being absent, although that certainly is a very damaging thing. I agree with you about that. That's just axiomatic. There's no arguing against that. But there are many ways in which trauma arises in family systems. Again, if you look into family systems therapy, if you look into attachment theory, there's many, many different ways. It could be chronic trauma. Chronic trauma is when it's low-grade trauma, but it's consistent. Acute trauma is something like you witness a car accident, or you're sexually abused, or you get shot, or God forbid, like my father was a soldier, he had terrible PTSD. My take on it is men and women all of us are traumatized in one form or another. This is a very traumatic world we live in. So a lot of the behavior that you attribute to being character flaws, as a healer, I see as trauma, not a moral failing or anything like that. Now, is it true that a lot of women and a lot of men have moral failings? Yes. But I don't think that's gender specific. I think it runs across all of humanity. It's human, it's part of human nature.
So when you say, like, you said acute trauma, is that what you said? You said listed 2 types of trauma. Can you say that again?
Yes, there's chronic trauma, which is low-grade trauma, like having a caretaker who ignores you, or being present in a family where there's no physical affection, which I'm being transparent here. That was my family. We were very, very well attended to and cared for, but there was no physical affection whatsoever. Never got a hug from my mother, never got a hug from my father. I'm not looking for sympathy, but it twisted and distorted my hunger for touch. You understand? So chronic trauma is low grade. Acute trauma is something that's very severe. Being molested, watching someone be murdered, going through a violent act, being in a car accident, being shot. That's acute trauma.
So, sorry, keep going.
No, you go.
So I'm curious, how would you explain, because I guess sometimes I feel like people use trauma as an excuse, and I'll see 2 people from the same family come out completely different. Like, you know, I'm talking sisters 2 years apart. One will be the Virgin Mary, one will go crazy, you know. And I see this all the time, and I think because I have, you know, I have 9 siblings, I'm one of 10. I see the difference, like, in I guess choices that you can make in a family. Like every kid in my family, I would say, is pretty different. So I guess I'm just curious, like, how you would differentiate the 2.
Excellent question. I'm not a scientist, so when I don't know the exact answer, my honest answer is I don't know. My guess is some people are just hardwired to have a more reflective kind of consciousness. They can reflect on experience rather than be pulled into it. But here's another thing that the research shows. The person who's able to handle the trauma better has what they call a compassionate witness. In my case, my eldest sister, well, I had another sister who passed on from cancer. But my current oldest sister, she was my compassionate witness. When I was the subject of abuse, she would see it, she would hold me, she would say that was wrong. So I had a compassionate witness. That's one explanation I would give. The rest of it, I really don't know. I haven't looked at the research. I don't even know if there is good research on it.
Yeah, I agree. So I'm curious, you said you don't agree with me in a lot of my views. What else do you disagree with?
So basically, she just wants to debate. And he's coming at it from a psychological standpoint, you know, because he incorporates neuro-linguistic programming. He incorporates a lot of different, you know, psychology in his game, I guess you could say. But if y'all want to see trauma, and you have a lot of dudes running around here talking about tricking. Let's take a look at this. This is trauma.
All right, Mercedes. Mercedes, where are you from originally? Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Vegas.
In Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about your family. You had mom and dad?
Yes, they was there. I mean, my dad kind of was in and out, type of thing.
How would you describe your childhood?
I don't really know, to be honest. I would say probably like just moving a lot.
Just what?
Moving a lot.
You moved a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Any rough spots in your childhood?
Right, Gail. Exactly.
No abuse, anything like that?
Right, and
nothing. What kind of high school kid were you?
Ditching a lot. Not gonna lie, yeah.
How far did you go in school?
Not that far. I didn't even graduate.
How old are you now?
What's going on, Ghost Man?
Right now I'm 17.
You're 17.
Mm-hmm.
And how long have you been working in the streets?
Just a year.
Just a year?
Yeah, I started last year.
How'd you get into this? Who got you into it?
Well, I mean, I was with bitches, so a bitch turned me out, really.
But you have a...
And that's what happens. You said you know her. Oh, see? And knew from Vegas. Ah, you've seen her on the track. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Shout out to my bro New in the building. Didn't even try to flip burgers. Didn't even give the world a chance. And it's always women that turn these women out. Their girlfriends will be like, girl, I know how we can make some money. What we gotta do? You know how the young boys, they get lost and like, hey, who put you in the gang? Well, my homeboys. You know? Oh, man. What's going on, Ism? Let's get it.
A manager?
No.
You're on your own.
Mhm.
You're on your own because your family's not gonna...
And the funny part is that men get blamed for what women do. Women be the ones doing the turnouts now. I'm not even gonna lie. Pimp just gotta show up. Hey.
Can I help you?
I mean...
You know how, like I tell y'all, like a bookkeeper? There's gonna be a whole bunch of businesses being started that needs bookkeeping. So the businesses just show up. You just gotta be a bookkeeper. Pimp just gotta show up.
They there, but, you know, you your own person at the end of the day.
Do they know what you're doing?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
Even though Soft White Underbelly consists of a lot of videos,
It's a part of renegade. Part of being a renegade. Younger people are rebels without a cause. But what's the cause? I need money. Let's get it.
it's really still a photography project to me. I mean, if you appreciate the photography, sometimes it's difficult to enjoy it when it's scrolling down the screen.
But that's cool. He's selling a photography book. That's interesting. That's some memorabilia. Sad, but hey.
What's your mom and dad's reaction to it?
I mean, we haven't really spoke on it yet, type thing. Like, you know, they know what's going on, but...
I'm good, Ism.
Yeah.
So you're here in LA just temporarily, just traveling, or you're living here now?
I go back and forth, really. I really like to, but I mostly be out here.
And the guys who are picking you up, do they know that you're underage?
No.
What do you tell them?
Tell them I'm just older.
You tell them you're 18, 19?
Yeah.
Have you been hassled by the cops at all?
Obviously.
I mean, once, yeah. Not gonna lie.
And what happened?
They just took my phone.
They just took your phone?
Yeah, that was really it.
They knew you were 17? Are there a lot of girls underage out there?
I mean, not a lot. I mean, people think there is, but it's really not.
But there are others, right?
Yeah, there's others, of course. Shit.
Some are even quite a bit younger than you, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What Rollo say? Sending underage girls ain't cool. It's sad.
Do you have anything you'd like to be doing with your life? Or is this it?
No, I want to well, I kind of want to like just graduate, honestly, just get a car, get a place. That's it.
Yeah.
Thank you,
graduating
Gil.
high school would probably be
Shout out
helpful.
to Gil.
Yeah.
And you're staying in hotels, motels?
Yeah.
You can book a book a hotel room with being underage.
No, I usually have
You get
somebody
her
do it for
friends.
me.
Your friends do it.
Do you recall your first time on a date? As a
No.
you remember it?
No, not at all.
You do it all the time and just
See, young girls should be having their little young boyfriends, having fun. But you 17 selling ass.
just becomes a blur.
But you get to see Megan Thee Stallion twerk in front of Kamala, so you know.
Type thing, I guess. Yeah.
Are drugs a part of your life?
I mean, weed. Yeah.
Just weed?
Mm.
And you're working every night?
A woman's story.
Yeah. If not, I'm doing something else to get some money.
Like what?
Just other things, you know.
How much do you make a night?
Like,
he asking her pimp questions. Hold on.
what I would try to go for is like a band. If not, you know, less.
And where do you keep your money? Do you have a bank account?
Nah, keeping it in her bra.
Where do you keep your money?
In her bra.
Just keep
Why
my
you
money
telling you?
on me
Is
type
that-
thing.
you got
Yeah.
a big old wad of money. Where do you spend it all?
This nigga be pimping low key.
No, I just hold it. I mean,
Okay. Be careful with that.
Getting her to snitch on herself in the bushes.
How does this kind of work affect you emotionally? Do you enjoy it? Do you hate it?
I mean, I wouldn't say I hate it. I mean, I just try to make the best out of it.
Right,
if
ism.
anything.
Why are you doing this instead of
Getting jobs.
a regular job?
Like fast money.
It's just for like the money right now, honestly.
Because you make better money doing this than
Yeah, type thing.
working at a
I think
restaurant or
so
whatever.
too, Gail.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to be doing in 5-10 years?
Stable. That's all really. Just want to be stable with my own car type shit and my own place.
Right, Marco.
What were your parents doing?
What you mean?
What kind of jobs do they have?
They just be working a regular 9 to 5.
Did they have a good relationship, your mom and dad?
Yeah, they get along.
Do you have friends?
I mean, I have people I talk to, yeah.
Just acquaintances from the street? Yeah. Would you say this is a lonely life for you?
I mean, it's not that lonely, but like, there's people.
Don't say y'all
you
knew.
know, that be around.
Yeah,
that
but you
can talk
probably
to.
don't enjoy the guys that are picking you up.
Of course not. I mean,
Ah,
but
Marco.
it's money to me, so it's just like,
Tell me about the guys that are picking you up. They're married guys sometimes?
Married guy.
yeah, either they married, got a girlfriend, or they just want to have a good time or something.
And they're often drunk or high or something, right?
I'm not even gonna lie. She is damaged already. But I hate to say it, it's gonna be an older man. It's gonna be an older dude that's really gonna have to snap her up out of that shit. Cause them young dudes that she gonna be dealing with, that's in her age range, they're not gonna be able to snap her up out of that shit. It's gonna have to be some dude in his mid-20s, early 30s. And number one, they got to take her up out of that environment. Like, she got to be far from that bullshit. That shit got to be out of sight, out of mind. And then her bullshit is going to start seeping into the relationship. That's literally, that's the route. But hey.
I mean, it depends.
What does this kind of work do to your self-esteem, your self-worth? Does it make you feel good about
Right,
yourself?
Marco,
or
that's
does it make you
how
feel
it
bad about
goes.
yourself?
No, it don't make me feel good about
Yeah,
myself.
she got demons.
necessarily.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, I try not to think too hard on it.
Right. What's been the best thing that's happened to you while you've been out here doing this?
While doing this,
Yeah, I mean, have you had guys give you a lot of money, or you
Yeah.
had good regular?
I ain't gonna lie, 200 is a low ball, but hey, that's a quick 200. So
Or anything like that?
I mean, I touched way more than I thought I would have touched. Honestly, that's like the best thing. Like in my getting shit, getting some money. Yeah.
What's the hardest part of this work for you?
How it operate, honestly.
why they
Like
get,
how you gonna move.
that's why they get pimps.
Is it dangerous?
Yeah, it's very dangerous, honestly. I've been shot at before, all type of stuff.
Damn.
Have you been in love yet?
Nope.
Once, probably.
You're young. Do you have any regrets in your young life yet?
My tattoos.
Your tattoos? Face
Mm.
tattoos?
Yeah.
They're small. You can remove them easily, probably.
Yeah, or get them covered.
Yep.
Black. She underage, man.
Do you think you're addicted to this
See, y'all
fast
got,
money that you're
y'all,
making?
y'all got cuffs around your hands. Y'all got cuffs around your hands already, bro. You got to chill, bro. Y'all got to chill, bro. She's 17, bro. Hey.
No.
You don't think you will get addicted to it?
I mean, at one period of time, yeah, I was addicted because I mean, like the money just kept coming, but
I'm just warning you, bro.
Are there guys that you will turn down?
yeah, like black guys, of course,
Why do you turn down black guys?
because they do
too much. See?
They be
Y'all
having some power to them, like some strength.
They what?
They'll overpower you. Y'all tricks do too much.
They be having some strength to them, like they could beat your ass, honestly. So it's just like, if I know if I can't like beat a trick ass, I won't hop in the car. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Do you carry mace or
Yeah,
pepper spray or anything?
yeah, of course. Like I have a taser and mace, all that.
Yo, Marco, you gotta chill. He said, "Have you ever been to prom?"
Good for you. Would you recommend this?
No.
Right,
for
Ism?
a girl?
Hell no.
No.
Damn.
And yet you still do it.
Yes, because it's money. That's what I be thinking about. But like actually like sitting there like thinking this like this a fun thing to do. No.
And the guys are probably asking for all kinds of crazy requests and stuff.
She a brat. That's another thing. She's a brat. She's a brat. So
like that.
Yeah, of course.
Are you careful?
Mhm.
What's your biggest fear for your future or for tonight?
I think dying, honestly.
Because it's a dangerous job.
That
somewhere there is a guy from her high school who wants to save her, but he doesn't have the tools to do it. Nobody in her age range can save her. Unless he a rapper or some shit like that, and then you know how that goes, y'all. Nobody can save her. Sadly, it gotta be an older dude. It gotta be an older dude. And I'm not saying no pimp, but it gotta be an older dude. Cause she not gonna listen. She a brat. She a brat. And then he gotta put her up, give her a little spot and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. Take up most of her time. She's not gonna be grateful for that. And then it's like he gotta pay his way through her brat phase. And who's to say she gonna respect him by the time all of that shit is said and done? But see, that's not for me to think about. And that's not for me to figure out. But there's some dude running around the manosphere. I can save her. I feel bad for her for
And just everybody just kind of dying. It's just a lot going on in the world right now. So just dying in this game.
What do you think her money is going to? You think it's going to? It's not going to ICDC college. That shit going straight to weed and whatever she got going on.
That's probably my worst fear right now.
What are your plans for the future? Are you going to travel? Or are you going to stay here? Or what do you do?
No, what the hell she going to do?
I plan on probably traveling, just being out the way.
Yeah, isn't weed, the shit that makes them happy?
Everybody.
Keep moving?
Mm-hmm.
Have you worked in Las Vegas?
Mm-hmm. It's not it out there.
You like it better in LA?
I wouldn't say I like it better, but I mean, like, it's more money out here.
More money?
Yeah. It's more space. More to, like, you got more
Her family probably not out there, that's why.
places to move around.
What's the most important thing you have to keep in mind when you're doing this as a 17-year-old?
That you're 17.
That there's bitches out here that could touch me.
Oh yeah, the bitches ain't gonna like her too. That's another thing they don't tell y'all about, how other black women and other broads be just straight up hating and waiting to make her an example.
There's people that could put their hands on me. You know? Other than that, like, I'm not worried about nothing.
All right, Mercedes, thank you so much for sharing your story.
Of course. Thank you.
Wish you lots of luck out here.
Thank
Hope you find something better.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You gotta compete with other women. I remember, oh man, I can't tell y'all that story. I can't tell y'all that story. I definitely can't tell y'all that story, man. But anyway, let's get back to it. Struggle.
A bunch of them. And not only do I not agree with the views, I don't mean to be insulting, but the way in which you go about.
Hey, Marco, you guys. He said, all right, C-class. All right, compressor. You ain't an SL yet, but you damn sure a compressor. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. It's sad. I mean, it's the real reality, man. Shout out to Soft White Underbelly, man. Oh, God. Let's go.
Out them. It's not nuanced thinking.
Okay.
So let me be very clear. I am not a feminist by any means. I am not a leftist. I'm not a liberal. I'm a libertarian. I believe, I need to preface it. I will get to your question. I believe in as little government as possible. I'm very pro-science. I believe if you make a claim, as far as possible, point to the research. If you don't have the research, say it's just my opinion. I'm pro-clear thinking, and I'm also pro-basic human rights, basic democratic rights. So let's get to the first one. Women shouldn't
vote. Yes.
Women shouldn't vote. Let's look at that. Women shouldn't vote. I believe some of your reasoning, because I did my homework on you, is that women just don't know how to make good decisions. They're dumber. They're not good decision makers. Is that fair?
Yeah, well, I would say it's because we don't do the hard jobs in society. We don't pay the majority of the taxes. So I've always said as a caveat, you know, if a woman's tax paying, not on child support, not on alimony, or does an infrastructure job, like she's involved in the military, I think that would be more of an exception though than the rule.
So let's look at the logical extension of that idea.
Yeah.
By that reasoning and by that rule, men who do white collar jobs, accountants, attorneys, engineers, should not have the right to vote because they're not doing that hard work.
Well, if they're net taxpayers, they would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, women pay taxes too. So what are you going to do, Pearl? Let's look at this practically, Pearl. Are we going to review everybody's tax returns to see if they're qualified to vote? If we're really going to stick to your idea and take it beyond a provocation into an actual practical idea, are we going to look at everybody's tax returns? What about people, let me finish. What about people who 1 year are paying a lot of taxes because they're making a lot of money, and the next year they're not making a lot of money, and so they're not paying a lot of taxes?
Right.
Practically speaking, how do you administer it? You can't do it.
Yeah, that's
number
true.
one.
Okay.
And number two, as a libertarian, I want as little government as possible. But as a libertarian, I think it's a basic, fundamental value of any democracy. If you're subject to the laws that the government is going to impose upon you by force, because that's how government imposes its law, it does it by threat of putting you in jail or harming you physically, then you should have a say in what those rules are. It's just, if you are being affected by those laws, you have the right to have a say in it. That's just basic, fundamental human rights. That's basic, enshrined in the Constitution.
I guess for me, it's difficult when you don't have any skin in the game. You know, when you have people voting for more benefits and more handouts that don't face the consequences of paying for them, I guess is where I have a problem. And the women shouldn't vote is more tongue in cheek, because I just think a lot of women. I mean, I just see a lot of useless jobs that we're doing. Human resources, and
I think that's a strong.
And women that are.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I think that's a straw man.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so there are plenty of women who are judges, plenty of women who are attorneys. I know in my family, and again.
Yeah, but not all. I don't know. Not all of them got the. Not all of them got the personality to do all of those. Never mind.
This is just a small sample. My family, all the women are professionals. I have a sister who's an entrepreneur, multi-millionaire in real estate. One of my nieces is very, very famous. I'm not going to mention her. ICE knows who she is because she doesn't want her name associated with Ross Jeffries. She could buy and sell all of us 20 times over. She's a 2-time best-selling author. She gets $25,000 per speech. So and I know, and I say this with respect, I'm not attacking you. Your own mother is an incredibly successful CEO. She raised 10 kids. That woman, you should be kvelling about her. Kvelling is a Yiddish word that means just glowing with joy and boasting about her with total pride. So if you're going to make it about accomplishment, then how are you going to measure that? And as far as voting for benefits, that's a leftist thing. That's not a feminist thing. That's a leftist thing. I think I can't speak to the UK. I'm assuming the UK is worse than the United States. But in the United States, the left has taken over completely. It's a entitlement state. It's a welfare state. And now with the uncontrolled, out of control, open border, which is a leftist policy, we have more and more people on the dole. And that, again, is a function not of gender, but of the left. I really, truly believe that. The left is destroying the United States of America. I'm assuming it's not doing a good thing to England either. Again, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same. But
yeah, a lot of y'all, it's too much going on today. I told y'all what was gonna happen too, man. A lot of y'all trying to get a lot of y'all trying to stream that Fantastic versus DJ Hamp fight too. I told y'all it ain't gonna happen. I told y'all it's just gonna be a sparring match. These niggas ain't gonna fight. These niggas ain't gonna fight, man. Sidebar. They there right now, and they switching up. Okay, all right. I ain't gonna fight you, but I'm gonna substitute for you, and I'm gonna fight this midget over here. Niggas ain't got the heart to do no fucking rules fight. This is gonna be a sparring match. He said, just notice the white dude's shirt says people are learning game from him. Yeah. He had a QR code on his shirt on the debate, which was genius, by the way. You know, y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Drop something on the Cash App. It's Player Talk.
The women are the ones that are voting for these policies.
Are they, or is it? So what's your data?
It's single women. They're the biggest swing voters, and that's what I found when I was trying to talk to like men's rights advocates in the UK. It was basically that it's tough for them to get any things passed because women are the biggest swing voters in elections.
I don't know.
Right, Black.
And I didn't think that was. I mean, if you look at the last election, it was like that was the biggest voting bloc that voted Democrat.
I don't know if that's true or not. I just don't have the data. I don't know if that's true or not. But what I will say, it's people who are voting for leftist policies across the board. That's what's destroying. I don't know that it's a gender thing. I just don't. I really just don't know. And I think it's a leftist thing. The left is, and this is going to turn into a political show.
Yeah.
But as a libertarian, I'm against any group that's trying to grow big government. And so, by the way, I think one of your policies would result in a huge growth in big government and putting people on the dole. We can get to that in a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Banning divorce.
Oh, I changed my mind on that, actually.
Well, wait a minute.
That one I changed my mind. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So what you're saying is everything you said in the past is either untrue or doesn't bear the same amount of weight as the opinion that you're now carrying. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that I used to believe in banning divorce, and then I decided that was a bad idea.
And why is that?
I don't think you should force people to be together. I guess like I liked it in theory, and then I thought about it more, and I was just like, no, I know some people that are in some terrible.
She's ditzy. She just be saying shit.
Marriages that they would be miserable for a lifetime if they stayed together. You know, it's like, yeah, that was kind of the thought process that I had.
Okay, so what you're saying, and I agree with you, but what you're saying is people living together who are unhappy, taking away, enforcing that preserving that is no longer as important as protecting the family and protecting children. You're putting individual happiness above preserving the family, which I thought was one of your fundamental values. The family is the building block of society.
Yeah.
Now you're saying, no, it's personal happiness.
Yeah, I know. It kind of conflicts a little bit, if I'm being honest, but it's just...
Conflicts a lot.
So you're one of those swinging voters then?
Yeah, I guess. No, because, I don't know, I've seen, especially like interviewing doing the divorce documentary, it's like I'll interview guys that have been in...
And that's the funny part, because you've never really seen a quote-unquote real manosphere debate, y'all. You've never seen an actual pickup artist or a guy that's done pickup go at some of these manosphere people that's running around with their words, their talking points, and their lexicon. Pearl is the embodiment of the space. She's what y'all niggas are doing on a bigger level. Just running around with their talking points, their lexicon that they actually went out there and did, and got on the internet because it makes them sound cool and right. Let's not forget that part. Let's go.
In a sexless marriage for like 5 years, right? Their wives gained I think 80% of women gain 20 pounds in the first 5 years, something like that. You know, and I'm just like, and they're forced to do that for life. you know, so I know it kind of conflicts, but I changed my opinion on it.
Listen.
Yeah.
Throughout my 30-year career, I've been the last person to advocate for marriage. If you want to do it, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
I believe that humans are not hardwired for monogamy.
Yeah.
I believe that marriage is an institution that is based on a fantasy that you can love the same person.
This is why when you argue with women, you got to stand tall on what you're talking about, especially if you know you right. She'll disagree with you at 11 a.m. and then come 3 p.m. You're right. I know I was. I was right when I said it the first time. I don't got to keep backpedaling on what I'm telling you. You're right. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show.
For the rest of your life, and it's based on the idea that one person can be your best friend, can be your most passionate lover, can be your best guide, your best spouse. It's a fantasy. And it's also based on a 2,000, 3,000-year-old practice that was basically a property exchange. I used to date, tell you a funny story. I used to date a travel nurse from Kenya. That was her culture. She was from the Kikuyu tribe. And she said to me one day, Ross, if you want to marry me, you have to give my father 100 goats. And I said, first, this is a true story. I said, first.
Yeah, she don't understand what the hell a dowry is.
First of all, John B., I'm never going to marry you. And second, I don't know where to get goats. And third, I ain't giving anybody 100 goats. So,
oh my God, shout outs to him. Coming in the building with the coonery. Shout outs to my bro. Fasting is life. In the building. In the flesh. Shout outs to my bro Fasting. Let's get it.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Let's go.
So it was a property exchange. You got the property of the wife, the woman, in exchange for getting some good. That was the dowry. It was something that was given to the family that you were marrying into. So it's all based on stuff that no longer, I think if you want to do it, great. But it's just not a choice I would ever make. I would only do it if I wanted to have children. And even then, you know, I just have never been a proponent of it.
Yeah, no, it's interesting because my views have evolved a little bit. I would still say I'm pro-marriage, but like, I don't know how you could argue it's a natural institution if it's so hard for people to do. Like the data is just not on our side when you think about it. It's like what percent of people are happy after 50 years or like, and
I've only seen,
yeah.
I agree, Pearl. I've only seen 3 happy marriages. One is in my family, and the other 2 were between psychotherapists who told me, I said, how are you even possibly happy after 30 years of marriage? They said, we use our skills as therapists and we work on it every day and we don't have unrealistic expectations. So I'm glad you changed.
Yeah.
I'm glad you changed that.
But the issue is, it's like, I do think parents together is better for children. And it seems like all the issues in society come from single mother homes, you know?
Wow, that's, all of them?
Yeah.
All of them?
Okay, not every,
Wait a minute. This is how you think. This is why I don't like how you think. Because this is not nuanced thinking. And you tend to way overgeneralize and not engage in nuanced thinking.
Yeah,
there's a lot of issues.
I guess in order to have conversations, we have to like speak in generalities. So I always say, I know there's exceptions, right? But it's like when you look at criminals and 80% come from single mother homes. When you look at school shooters, a lot of them tend to come from single mother homes. And then you look at single father homes, they fare almost the same as two-parent homes. It's like you just kind of start to look. I look for patterns and trends.
I'm not in favor of single parenthood.
Yeah.
When there's no hear me out. I'm not in favor of single parenthood where there's no possibility of the other parent participating in co-raising the child. I get what you're saying. If they just disappear, and I don't want to get you banned from YouTube entirely as well as demonetized. We could get into the cultural aspects of that. That's partially a cultural thing, and I'm not going to get into it because that will get you kicked off YouTube. I don't want you to do that, but I think you know where I'm going with it.
No, I actually I don't, but
okay.
Like what the culture you're talking about will get you kicked off.
There's certain cultures, I can't name them for the sake of wanting to keep you on YouTube, where the prevalence of the mother or even the grandmother raising the child is far more prevalent than in other ones. And you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
So, okay, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
But so do you, I guess, because with the marriage thing, because my thought process was, it's better for the children. But I don't know. Then I started interviewing people in these miserable marriages. I was like, okay, I might need to second guess this opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not necessarily better for the children because if you think about it, and you're right about something. I would watch you in an interview and you corrected someone quite accurately. So there's a lot of domestic violence that happens in families. 25% of it, both partners are being abused. Both partners are being violently abused. That's not good for children to watch either. That's not something that children should be watching. So that's an argument, again, that family isn't necessarily the best way to go either. And you can't assign, and I didn't hear you assign it, but you can't assign all the blame to women. Look, I got to be careful. I don't want my family to watch this and be pissed at me. I happen to know male relatives in my immediate family who are serial cheaters, right? And who cheated in their marriages. So men cheat in marriages. I don't know that you can show they cheat any more or any less than women do. Again, I'm going to say this overall, my view of you, Pearl, is a lot of the things that you ascribe to moral failings on the part of women are human characteristics that go across all genders. There's no data to suggest otherwise. And so one of my objections to you, I don't know whether you're doing it to be a provocateur. If you are, more power to you. I started my career by saying things like, you don't get laid, I don't get paid, saying things like for women, getting sex is a choice, for men, getting sex is a chore. But the difference is I really believed what I was saying. I was saying the truth through being in a provocative way. I honestly don't know whether you say things to provoke. I really don't know. I'm not saying that you do, or whether you're saying things that you really believe in a provocative way. I just don't know. So like when you say things like,
she's stealing shit and regurgitating it like the majority of people do. And then you have a lot of people that make a hoopla. Oh, Cooter, well, why do you want credit for this? Or why do you want credit for that? Or why the information for everybody? That's to stop people from butchering talking points that they don't understand. Because, see, the problem that it causes is now it causes another whole cult of personality that's going to redo the same thing. You don't think people are going to look at Pearl and regurgitate what she said? Not knowing that she just took that from somebody else and just start saying it? They don't know the nomenclature. They don't know where it came from, why it's being said. I just had to break down to y'all the other day about hypergamy. Y'all love that word. Y'all don't even know what it is. What are the theories behind it? And we're not even gonna get to hopergamy. Let's get it.
And I assume maybe I'm wrong, but like women have it's a general red pill thing. Maybe you didn't say it, that women have the dark triad things, narcissism, solipsism, sociopathy.
Yeah. No, I don't say I do.
And it's funny because Fasting came in here the other day and he said, man, these guys done gotten old, which is true. And they're going off the old doctrine. But the sad part is that even though they're going off the old doctrine, they're correct. Because Ross Jeffries, Mystery, and a couple of other guys that I can bring up, these spaces have stolen their talking points. Let's get it.
Do you think women are more narcissistic than men? I know there may be literature that says otherwise, but just in my personal experience, I think that women are significantly more narcissistic. I think filters
and y'all don't even get it. Pearl is just throwing shit out there hoping that it sticks. She hasn't made not one coherent point. She's just throwing shit out there and hoping that it sticks.
Women are starting to think they actually look like they're filters. Like, I swear to God,
true.
when I go on social media, okay, and I say younger women are more attractive than older women. You know what I get? I get married 37-year-old mothers tweeting at me their selfies, proving to me that they are the epitome of hotness. My God, these always get millions of views. Now, if I do men are broker than women like rich men. I don't get men tweeting at me.
And that doesn't mean women can pull rich men. I had to explain to you guys about hypergamy. Y'all get so wrapped up in these talking points, y'all start to think that every time a woman actually dates, she actually lands and gets a rich man. And then y'all will sit up here for hours on live streams trying to tell and shame, blame, and explain and tell women that, hey, you have competition. So how is it that you make up your mind? Does she have competition and she can get a rich man anytime she wants to date? Or they're not, or there's some cap in there? Most women are locked out of the hypergamy hustle. Y'all don't understand what the fuck y'all are talking about. A woman, I told y'all several fucking times, a woman's dating pool is given to her. This is why a lot of them feel they don't have to approach. I did a whole demonstration with Jessica, with Melody, and shout outs to my girl, little Shirley. I did a whole thing where I'm like, yo, this Steph Curry right here. He not with Aisha. He right here in VIP. All you got to do is just get his attention. What are you going to do? I don't feel I need to do that. I don't feel I need to bother them. I'm not going to talk to him. What am I going to say? Come on, man.
That they're poor and they can still get women. I don't see it. I don't think we live in reality because I don't think men ever really correct us.
Okay. First of all, what you did is deflect. That was a nice deflection. It was a true deflection. What you said is true, but you deflected. So let me get back. I'm really good at rhetoric. I'm really good at argumentation. Okay. So you deflected. You said that women are more narcissistic than men. So here's the science. The science, and this is a review published in the Psychological Bulletin 2015, drew on 365 sources, including journal articles, dissertations, technical manuals, blah, 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 showing that aspects of that narcissism is more common in men than women. And further, it showed the antisocial personality disorder is more common in men than women. Now, you can have your personal observations, but your personal observations are what we call in science a distorted reading of an inadequate sampling. Science, and I told you I'm pro-science and pro-clear thinking, is designed to prevent that. It's designed to prevent distorted readings and inadequate samplings. You can have your personal opinion, but it's just a personal opinion based on a very small sampling. I'm telling you, the scientific research shows that you're just not correct. You just aren't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I still think that women are more narcissistic. I don't know.
Well, that's like saying, Pearl, with respect, that's like saying, I still think that the sun goes around the earth, even though astronomy shows otherwise.
Well, I don't know, because, you know, I just think people can make up studies that say anything. And it's like they want you to not they want you to not believe what's in front of your own eyes. And that's just kind of how I see it, you know? Go ahead.
Okay. This is a meta data study from over 355 sources. 355 sources in a meta-analysis are not going to make up are not going to make something up. That's not how science works. Okay. I'm sorry. This is a point. If you want to have that as your view, you can. Yeah. But it's anti-science and it's contrary to the facts. I'm not anti-Pearl. I admire. Listen to me. I meant it when I said I admire your work ethic. I believe you went from 5,000 viewers to close to 2 million. That's a lot. Can I swear on your show? I don't want to swear.
Yeah, you can swear. It's fine.
That's a fucking load of work. That's a ton of discipline. That takes vision. That takes dealing with setbacks, like being unfairly demonetized. I admire your hard work. And I also think you're anti-science and you don't do nuanced thinking. I just do. It's just evident to me from not only listening to you here, but watching your videos. And this is also part of Red Pill. This is my objection to Red Pill.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm Red Pill because
now you don't know if you're Red Pill.
I don't like to identify as. Oh shoot, sorry.
Now you don't know if you're Red Pill after you done stole all of their shit for years now. Now I don't know about Red Pill. I don't know if I'm Red Pill. You done built your whole business model around Red Pill. I don't know if I'm Red Pill. Okay.
Identify as it because people get mad and I don't know. I just, I just kind of give my opinions. But go ahead. Sorry.
No, I finished. I made my point.
Okay. You said you don't think men value purity. Why do you think that?
Okay, hold on just a minute. That's a little bit of a misquote. Well, first let's unpack. What specifically, in any kind of intelligent discussion, we have to define our terms.
It took you this long to figure out if you Red Pill or not.
So what do you mean by, I'm going to ask you, what do you mean by purity?
Well, I just have a list of the things you wanted to talk about, and that was number 2.
Yeah. I read all Rolo's books, but I don't know if I Red Pill.
Okay. All right. Then let's talk about that.
I don't know.
What I meant, all right.
Okay,
so what I meant is, I don't even know what purity means, but you also said men want virgins. That's my real point of contention. Yeah. This idea that men want virgins, and maybe if you're a religious nutbag, and if you have sex before marriage, you'll offend Jesus because God doesn't want you putting your pee-pee into a woo-woo before there's a ceremony. In Yiddish, they say no chuppah, no shtuppah. Chuppah is the marriage thing that you stand under, and shtuppah is the screw. This is the view of a this is like if you're a religious Catholic or Orthodox Jew, or God forbid, a fundamentalist Islamist radical like a Taliban who will kill a woman if she's not a virgin before she's married. This idea that men want virgins is completely nutty. Where you're drawing it from, I don't know. Where are you getting it?
I'm glad he can actually, because he knows, but he's being vague and ambiguous. I'm glad he can actually tell that she's just taking shit and throwing it she's just taking shit and throwing it at the wall, praying that it sticks.
You know what's funny?
And she just gets into a whole nother diatribe. She never tells them where she's getting it from. I stole that from Rolo. No. Just get into a whole diatribe. Throw something else at the wall, see if it sticks.
I'm sorry. It's kind of interesting because I don't know. The last couple of months, my views have evolved a little bit. So, I know I don't.
That means she just found somebody new to listen to, and possibly take their shit too.
I don't mean to like switch them. I'm not doing this just because you're here. But the last couple of months, because I do think I came from a bit of like a religious worldview, and some of that's kind of crashed the last couple months, to be honest, because it just doesn't line up.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
I think men want in general.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. It's the second show of the day. Y'all asked for it. I done gave y'all 2 hours and 13 minutes, man. Come on, man. Let's get the support up, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Women that are more pure rather than a whore, I would say. It's like most guys don't want to date a chick with OnlyFans. Most guys don't want to date it, Of
course.
Yeah.
But OnlyFans, how big a slice of the female population are OnlyFans women? Now, it may be true that there are more OnlyFans girls than there are teachers, which is I don't know that's true. It sounds right. When you say that, you're probably right.
Mm-hmm.
But how big of a slice of the female population are OnlyFans? Very small. So again, you're using a straw man argument by looking at a distorted reading of an inadequate sample. This is part of how you think. It's part of the reason why you're here. I'm here not to be anti-Pearl, but to be pro-clear thinking and to be pro-clear science. So yes, I wouldn't want to be with some prostitute or a porn star and all, but that's a very, very, very small percentage. Now, you're right about another thing. You're right. I wouldn't want to be with someone who has a super high body count. Number one, because of the possibility of disease. In my case, that's not a problem because I always make sure a partner is tested. If a partner is not tested and shows me the lab results and the current date, they don't get into my bed.
Yeah.
And the second thing is someone who has a high body count either is suffering a lot of serious trauma or the other way around, a high body count will prevent them from having the ability to properly pair bond. And I don't want someone like that, particularly at my age. I'm 65. I'm not looking to do a bangarang. I went through those days when I just created speed seduction. My openness is to a life partner who doesn't want to sign that piece of paper.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that, but I don't know. Actually, I found that virgins nowadays have such bad personalities that, sorry, this is going to be anecdotal, so I'm sorry, but I found that virgins nowadays, it's like a lot of times they have nothing else. And so men like find that they come with other issues.
While you're changing your mind on this, you're opening yourself up to Rabbi Ross and saying you change your mind on divorce, you change your mind on this.
I think men want more pure women. Like I don't disagree with that. You don't think the ideal would be a virgin? I'm curious as to like why.
Fuck no.
Like why would you want a guy like a girl?
Hold on.
Go.
You asked me a question. Please permit me to answer. Virgins are crappy in bed. They don't know what they're doing. They sit there. Forgive me. I've been inadvertently with a few virgins. They sit there. This sounds horrible. They sit there, they lay there, they take it, and they bleed all over me. I don't want any part of it. Why? What value is there in being a virgin? Maybe you're Catholic and believe in the Virgin Mary, but that's the only virgin I see. If I were Catholic, that has any value. What is the value? Now, I know the biblical thing. The biblical thing is that virgins had more inherent value because you knew that if you had a child with that person, it wasn't someone else's child.
Right.
Back in the day. And they were viewed as property. They were just viewed as worth 1,000 goats instead of 100 goats. There's no reason why, from the perspective of any man. Now, that's not to say that some of my students haven't wanted that. You have to understand, I've seen the whole gamut, 30 years, tens of thousands of guys teaching them how to have choice and power and selectivity with a woman. I've only had one student who really wanted a virgin. I'll never forget him.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
his name was Tom. Tom's a good Catholic boy. He wanted to lose his virginity on his wedding night,
Yeah.
but he knew he had to date a lot of women to find someone who would make a good partner. So Tom, I taught him how to attract women and to have selectivity and choice. But I've only, again, this is anecdotal, but it's a huge sample. It's like tens of thousands of people. What, Pearl, I asked you, really, objectively, setting the biblical religious part aside, what is the value in someone being a virgin?
I guess I would say you don't, I mean, like, how do I put it? Like, you don't want a girl that has exes to go back to, you know, but I guess maybe with social media, it kind of switches things a little bit.
I'm confident enough in my ability to attract and hold a woman because I know speed seduction. I'm confident enough that a woman is not going to go back to an ex because I know how to evoke. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I know how to evoke those emotional states. I know how to give her the emotional states, the emotional highs, and the emotional lows that she's not going to find anywhere else. She may leave me because she feels that she's just unfulfilled, and people grow apart. Listen, I have a proclivity for dating much younger women. The last woman I dated was 43 years younger. Some people may go, that's gross, that's sick. I say, no, that is a natural male tendency to value beauty and youth.
Don't say it on X, they'll tweet selfies.
Well, I'm not on X. I don't like social media because I think social media is contributing to the destruction of Western civilization. We can get to that if you want to.
Okay.
But nonetheless, she outgrew me. She just, after 2 or 3 years, she just became a different person. Look, a person's brain isn't fully formed until they're 25. The person they are at 19, this is the danger of dating someone who's really younger. I do it because it's worth it to me. But the danger is their brain is going to mature. They're going to be a different person. This is also the problem with the notion of marriage lasting forever. The person you marry when you're 20, I don't think people should get married that young. They know their ass from their elbow. They're going to be a different person when they're 25 or when they're 30.
Yeah.
Their view is going to... My sister, I'm not going to say which one, was very happily married for a long time. And then she said, you know, my vision of what I wanted our life to be like grew apart. I spoke to her husband, her ex-husband, who had nothing but great things to say about my sister. And he said, look, I'll always love your sister. She's an amazing woman, but our vision grew apart. I wanted more children. She didn't. People grow apart. So if you're going to go after younger women, I teach how to do this. It's one of my favorite things that my guys like to learn. I also warn them of the dangers of doing it. So, Pearl, you're right. I don't agree with you about virginity, but you sure are right as rain when it comes to men want youth and men want beauty. Now, when you tell modern feminazis this, and I'm not a feminist, I said this at the very beginning, here's where they're delusional. They don't want to believe it. They're insulted by hearing it, and you're right to stand up to it at the danger of being censored. I've seen this over and over and over again. This young woman who I dated, who was 18 when I started dating her, her mother was in her 40s and said, I'm going to go have hot girl summer. When she had a 30-pound pot belly, she had a nose piercing. You don't have a nose piercing when you're in your 40s. So I get it. It's not that I disagree with everything you say. I think a lot of what you say, honestly, Pearl, I'm doing my best to look you in the eye virtually. I don't know how much of this you really believe and how much you're provoking. And there's nothing. I started my career as a provocateur, as someone who provoked people to build a following. It wasn't on social media. It was through TV shows, chat shows, as you would say in Britain. So I know a provocateur when I see one, and I'm looking at one.
I get this a lot. I know people always say that to me, that they don't think I believe the things I say. I really do. I don't know why people always say that. I do change my opinions at times, so I'm kind of
tell you?
What?
If you change your radically, it's not like you change your opinion. Like I like polka dots, I don't like polka dots. If you're changing fundamental opinions like divorce should be banned, things like that, and the idea about purity and et cetera, if you're changing fundamental views, what are you going to do? Do you, as a huge voice, someone has a huge following, have a responsibility to go back to all those people who have been convinced to hold those views by you, and now go back and somehow communicate to all of them and say, you know what, I misled you unintentionally. It wasn't intentional, but I misled you. I led you to a view that is not the most healthy one. Will you take responsibility for that as someone who has a giant voice?
But she didn't lead nobody to a view. She took, Jesus Christ, never mind. What's going on, Carmen?
Can you take responsibility for that?
What do you mean by responsibility? You want me to go say
Can
sorry?
you somehow?
Like, you want me to say sorry?
Now, look at how all of these podcasts, right, that she goes on, and she keeps telling women to take accountability. Now all of a sudden, he done flipped it on her. She don't know what accountability is. All right.
Can you somehow put out a significant number of videos where you say, you know what, guys, I changed my mind. Don't follow.
She act like the same women she criticizes.
All my previous advice. Is there a way for you to do it?
Yeah, but I guess I wouldn't look at it as advice before. Like I wouldn't say if I think divorce should be banned, that's like telling you how to live. I mean, that's just,
it's worse than that.
No, but that's just the policy.
Government.
But that's just a policy that I used to think. But it's not like any policies changed because I said that.
Yeah, but when you advocate for it, when you used to advocate it up until God knows how when, that's a government policy.
Yeah,
that would have to be enforced.
Yeah, I get.
That grows government. That grows government. And to that extent, you're the very opposite of the conservative you claim to be. Conservatives don't want to grow big government. The more that you take the government and you make a law that affects individual people, the more you're growing government power. As a libertarian and a true conservative, I find that repellent. And this is what I think you honestly don't see, how some of the things you advocate for would lead to bigger government.
Yeah. No, I understand the marriage one. I really changed my mind on the divorce thing. I've seen too much, I guess. But I guess I wouldn't really look at it as advice. It was just kind of my thoughts at the time,
You're underestimating your power. You're underestimating, this is both a compliment, I don't know if it's a criticism. You're underestimating your power as someone who's an incredible influencer, who people take your word as being not just your opinion, but as being true with a capital T. I know these dangers because my students look up to me as a guru. I've been called the sex messiah of the nerds.
Right.
My students, if you ever can, I don't do seminars anymore. I do the AI thing. And if you want to pay me 50 grand to come for a weekend, I'll think about it. But the thing is
see, and that's why they're hyping up, and people will pay it. That's why they're hyping up their services and talking about their students and stuff like that. It's just an opportunity for them to talk about their services. But the thing is, too, I keep telling y'all, stop listening to these weirdo niggas on the internet. Who's gonna pay him 50 grand? The quote-unquote high-value dudes that y'all be trying to sell in this space. Who's going to pay him 50 grand? There's a lot of high-value guys or not even high-value guys that got money that don't know how to demonstrate high value. Come on, man. Y'all keep thinking, oh, yeah, if you got money, you go. Man, shut up, man. Some of y'all got money and don't even know which track to go find these hoes y'all trying to trick off on. Let's go.
I had to learn that my students wanted someone to obey. I surrounded myself with people. This is true. I knew that that was a danger. I knew that my own little bit of narcissistic tendencies that would turn into a poison for me. So I surrounded myself with people who would say, hey, Ross, you're full of shit. You're way out of bounds. These people are looking up to you as their guru. You better let them know that this is just your opinion. So what I'm trying to say to you is I think you're underestimating the power of your voice. You may indeed just be giving your opinions, but the incels, and I think a lot of your audience, I can't prove it, are incels, who listen to you are taking it as the gospel, are taking it as the truth. And I think to that extent, you're underestimating your power. And as my favorite philosopher, Spider-Man, said, with great power comes great responsibility. So if you had that power and it influenced people to take it as the truth, I think on some way, and I don't know how you do it, you have the responsibility to make it very, very clear that your opinions have changed. Not just say it once or twice in a short, but make it very clear to those people that they're now off base because of what you said prior, that they took to be true. I know, I believe you. I can read body language, I can read facial expressions. When you say that you view it just as your opinions, I get it. But the majority of the people watching you don't. They view it as true.
But why would they view it? It's not like you're God. I mean, you give your opinions, I give my opinions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like every person gives their opinions based on,
That's a function.
Yeah.
That's a function of the psychology of your audience. I'm willing to bet, and again, this isn't science. I don't know. This is my intuitive read. I could be wrong. My guess is a huge portion of your audience are men who are pissed off at women because they're not getting any. They're incels, and they're far more likely to take your opinions as true with a capital T because they're very emotionally charged in the way they look at you. That's just my take. I am actually saying to you that your voice has more power than you think. It's not just giving you, and as you grow more famous, and good on you that you are growing more famous, because that's your hard work. I don't agree with a lot of your opinions. I don't agree with your thinking, which is often unnuanced, but good on you because you're doing it through a hell of a lot of hard work and through continuing to grow your skills as a provocateur. Good on you. But the bigger your audience grows and the more persuasive you become, the more people are going to take it as less being only your opinion. They're going to take it as being true.
Okay. So you said that you think men are equally, we talked about the narcissistic. So women are not more emotional than men. Why do you think that?
Yeah. Okay. This is nuanced thinking. Okay. So allow me to be nuanced.
I'm gonna adjust a chord really quick, but I'm gonna let you go just 1 second.
All right. This is fun. I love this.
Sorry, go ahead. Okay, so you think that women are not more emotional than men?
Yes. So let's parse that out and do some nuanced thinking here. There's emotional experience and there's emotional expression. Okay. My observation, and again, it's not science, is that men and women experience emotions equally. If we didn't have emotions, we wouldn't survive as a species. But emotional expression is far more likely to come out of a woman's mouth than a man, because men are socialized to not talk about it. We are told, again, I don't want to swear in your show. Can I say the P word?
I don't know. Will that one get us? No, don't say that one. I'm trying to get remonetized.
Men are called P-bleep if they express. So women tend to be more emotionally expressive and more explosive in their emotional expressions. That's number one. So make a distinction between emotional experience and emotional expression. But the second thing, and this is my observation, both from dating tons of women and working with tens of thousands of men, literally, not as a marketing thing. I think that men and women are equally emotional, and this is a perspective I guarantee you've never heard before, and nor is your audience, so listen up. Men tend to be linear in our emotions. When we're angry, we're angry. When we're sad, we're sad. When we're aroused, we're aroused. When we're happy, we're happy. Women's emotions are what we call recursive. They have emotions about their emotions. A woman could be attracted, but she could be curious about her attraction. She could be ashamed of her curiosity about her attraction. She could be proud of her you understand? Women have emotions
sort of.
about their emotions. And so this looks like crazy. Not to say that a lot of women aren't batshit crazy, but this looks like crazy because we're running on different operating systems. Just as a metaphor, men are running on Mac, and women are running on Windows. So it looks like crazy because we're expressing as males in a linear way. Women are expressing in a recursive way, which means in a loop, emotions about emotions. But the third thing is women are more emotionally unregulated than men. And by unregulated, I mean they're more likely to be triggered. They're unable to self-soothe. They don't know how to calm themselves down. And they don't know how to finally take on a different perspective. I think this is not taught in society. No one even knows about emotional regulation. It should be taught in schools along with financial literacy. So men and women have express emotions differently. They experience them differently. And finally, women are told that if they're emotionally unregulated and they're expressing it that way, that means they're feminine. They're defined, their femininity, they're told, well, this is your divine femininity. When you get hysterical, that's being feminine. And then they resent us as men. They resent us as men when we don't value it.
So sorry, I have a question. Do you think that's because, do you think that's because women are not taught to do that and we're just or do you think that's more a biological thing?
I think it's both.
Okay.
I think it's both. I think no one's taught to emotionally regulate. I went through 2 years of something called DBT, dialectical behavior therapy, that teaches incredible tools to emotionally regulate. But no one knows about those tools. But partially it's biological, not always. I've dated a lot of women, some of them when they're on their period or when they're ovulating, they go nuts. We don't have that problem as men. Our testosterone levels may rise and fall during any given month, but that's for sure. But it's not their fault. It is their responsibility to not act out on it in a way that drives their man crazy, because I don't want to be around that.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand that. So can you explain what you said about the women change? Could you explain that one more time? I don't think I get it.
Which part?
The part about the difference in men and women doing them, having them, how you think men are just as emotional. You said they express it differently.
I'll say it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Men have our emotions in a linear fashion. When we're angry, we're angry. When we're sad, we're sad. When we're aroused, we're aroused. When we're happy, we're happy. Women have emotions about their emotions. A woman can be turned on, but she could be ashamed of her being turned on. She could be curious about her shame about being turned on. She could be happy about her curiosity about her shame about being turned on. They run in loops. Rather than going linear and running straight.
Oh.
That make sense
no, that
now?
makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah, because it's like we'll have the initial emotion and then we'll almost react to it. And then have a different emotion. And then feel guilty or feel happy. Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually. I've never thought about it that way.
Well, I am a breakthrough revolutionary thinker. I come from a very, very smart family, and I'm not the smartest one in my family. The women I hate to tell you, are the smartest ones in the family. They're also the most successful. It's true.
Yeah.
And look at you. Look how successful you are.
Yeah,
By the
but
way,
I talk in a
Oh, yeah.
microphone. I mean, it's not like.
yeah, but you're Pearl.
Yeah, I am pausing. My bad. I'm arguing with some fools in Discord. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Don't be falsely modest. You're very successful. Now, as a matter of fact, let me ask you this: being consistent, I want to challenge you on consistency. I don't want to be mean about it. I've seen people be very mean, and also be mean to you when they're not even in your presence, which is a double cheap shot. They're cheap shotting you, and they're making a double cheap shot because they don't give you an opportunity to respond. So let me ask you this: would you, as a very intelligent and successful woman, and would you give up your right to vote?
If all the other girls are going with me, not by
Really?
myself. Yeah, no, I just think women are always gonna vote for abortion. Like I just think that's always what they do before. No, that's always every election season. There's always some 13-year-old that can't get an abortion. They run it, or like Roe versus Wade, or something.
13-year-olds. What reality are you living in where 13-year-olds can vote? First of all.
No.
Second,
I'm saying it's like a news story. So like there's always something before the elections. I've just noticed it, all right? Or some sob story that gets us running to the polls.
with all due respect, Pearl, you're not paying attention to politics in the United States, because the right-wing Christian voting bloc it's an odd paradox. It's either the left-wing liberal loonies or the right-wing Christian evangelist vote that swings elections, and they are all totally anti-abortion. And they want to give women some of them want to give women jail time.
Well,
so I'm ignorant of politics in England. I don't know how it works there. But here in America, I know you were born in Chicago, right? I don't know when you left. Here in America, the right-wing Christian vote that's radically anti-abortion and pro-life is controlling things. They have a tremendous amount of power. And so I think that's not entirely true.
Even if you look at like maps of the last 100 years, if women didn't vote, it would always be conservative. And I'm not saying that's the reason. Like it still goes back to I don't know how you would apply it practically. So I guess that's probably where you're going to keep going. Like how would you apply it? But I don't think it's fair that people that don't pay taxes still get the same say as the people that do. Like I think you have to have some skin in the game. The people that are doing the infrastructure jobs have the same, or that aren't doing the infrastructure jobs have the same say as the people that are doing it.
So what you're saying to me is that by that reason, people who pay less taxes, regardless of their gender, shouldn't be voting. Many who are not net.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, I've said this too. I just think.
Okay,
I just think women are the
Isn't
first
that
one.
fundamentally anti-democratic?
I think women are the first ones that gotta go. I don't know.
Isn't that fundamentally? See, that's why I have to call you out.
Yeah.
That's fundamentally a statist. Almost, I don't want to use fascist because that's an overused word, but it is a authoritarian and anti-democratic way of doing things. If you are affected by the laws, I would say if the laws are not going to be applied to you, then you don't have to vote. But if you have to follow the laws, then you should have a say in the government, whether you pay taxes or not. That's number one. Number two, by your reasoning, it's no longer a gender thing. It's no longer women shouldn't vote.
Well, I think they should go first.
If I could finish.
Yeah, sorry.
If I could finish. I've been
She's
very
just throwing,
polite to you.
She's just throwing anything out there, hoping that it sticks. She's just throwing anything out there hoping that it sticks.
By your reasoning, it's not women who shouldn't be allowed to vote. It's women. It's people who are not net taxpayers should not be allowed to vote. So it's no longer a gender thing. and it's impossible to enforce.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to give a look at everybody's tax returns. My whole thing is a libertarian, little government as possible. If you're subject to the rules and the laws of the government, then you have a right, you have the fundamental, fair, basic human right to participate in that and have some say in what those laws are going to be. Otherwise, it becomes a dictatorship. And I don't like dictatorships.
Well, but I guess how would you combat the people that just keep voting for benefits? And like they vote for things that kill the entire system.
You change the laws at a higher level and say, we just don't allow for these benefits. You can vote all you like. You change the laws. You change the laws and you go to the courts and say, this is fundamentally.
What's going on? Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master says, answer to the poll question. No. The mentally unstable ruin panels. There's a lot of truth to that. There is a lot of truth to that. And War Master would know because he's been around. He said libertarians really have really good theories. She shouldn't be getting manhandled like this by an old pickup artist that don't believe in the conventional red pill stuff. So I guess that's why she kind of abandoned the red pill. You said he's dated tons of women and y'all can't get one date. Ism, that shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. And recently too, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Show y'all how fake this manosphere is. But y'all gotta be around people that can show y'all, you know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me show y'all something. Shout outs to Austin Holloman. I mean, he's you know. Sometimes y'all got to look for an outside source to show you an inside source. Look at this, y'all. We'll go to Austin Holloman YouTube.
What's going on, everybody? It's Austin Holloman, by the way, if you guys.
Look at this. I wonder if he deleted it. Oh, he deleted it. Oh, he deleted it. I screenshotted it, but he deleted it. Wow. I know he was getting flack for that. I gotta ask him what's up with that on in the He deleted it. Ah. Yo. He put out a post where he was kind of accusing Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels was like, I don't know, I don't, y'all listen to a lot of people, bro. I guess at some point Kevin Samuels was saying that it's okay if a 50-year-old dates a 20-year-old and all kinds of stuff, and he was putting out a post like Kevin Samuels is let me see, I don't know. Maybe it was on Twitter. I don't know. No, it was on YouTube. They were getting in his ass about that. About him, you know, kind of referring to Kevin Samuels as a PDF file. You know. Well, no, actually, Ross Jeffries was kind of making certain points about politics. You know, I don't know about the current politics, but yeah, you know, yeah. I think Ross Jeffries. He said he identifies as libertarian. I think he said he identifies as libertarian, but he claims that he did his research on Pearl, and I didn't know. Maybe I did know, but I be forgetting and shit like that because I really don't care. But on the show with Mystery, Ross Jeffries revealed that he was Jewish. So he probably doesn't like Pearl because of that. Nick Fuentes, I don't know. And then I heard now Nick Fuentes, he's anti-Trump. So these people are confusing. So, you know, every election year, y'all.
Unconstitutional to rob Peter to pay Paul. Again, I'm a libertarian. I don't like the idea of wealth transfers. I believe taxation fundamentally is theft. I believe the draft is a form of involuntary servitude. It's a form of slavery. My political views are pretty radical and actually
You think
consistently.
you think it's a form of slavery?
It's involuntary servitude to take someone against their will, and essentially make them property.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you want to volunteer, that's a different story. But yeah, I think it's essentially a form of involuntary servitude. It violates the 13th Amendment. But now we're diving into politics and constitutional law.
No, I was just curious. I've never heard that before, so I was just curious.
I haven't, listen, I may be a genius, but I'm also bat-bleed crazy. I'm the first person to admit it. And some of my views are off the wall.
I've never heard that one. You don't think the media caters to women? Why do you think that?
The media caters to the left and now to anti-Semites. I'm Jewish, and there's a wave of anti-Semitism going everywhere. The media caters to the left. It now caters to wokeism. I'm the most anti-woke person you can imagine. Now let me define the disgusting aspects of this disgusting thing called woke. First of all, it's the idea that feelings are more important than facts, that the degree to which you've been oppressed or have suffered determines your merit. I'm a child of the 60s. Back in the 60s, I know I'm a dinosaur, but each of these gray hairs is a silver strand of wisdom that you can learn from. Back then, when I was a child, things went by merit. You were awarded according to what you could produce, what you could achieve. We were taught, I was taught, my whole family was taught by our parents, do your best, keep your word, be generous to others, show others basic respect. Those values are now laughed at. So wokeism is the idea that feelings are more important than facts, that the group that you belong to is more important than what you do as an individual, and the degree to which you've suffered is the degree to which you earn merit. And furthermore, if someone offends you, that should be a crime. In Canada, I know because I have Canadian friends, in Canada, it's actually hate speech. If you
like he's like an older guy too. What's going on, Coffee? He's like an older guy too, so he's not really listening to what she's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they definitely bastardize a lot of words, more than woke.
You don't use someone's, and I think this is BS too. I don't want to get you demonetized. I agree with your opinions on this.
She's just throwing shit at a wall, hoping that it sticks.
If you don't use someone's preferred pronouns, it's a hate crime. So this is, what does that say? Nova Scotia. Oh, you're Canadian? Okay. So that's what I'm talking about. And I don't know where this is going or how that tangent came out.
Well, no, it was just one of the things that it said you wanted to talk about, the media. But so
the media caters to the left, and the media is captured. The media is a captured group of corporations. It's captured by big pharma. In England and in Europe, you're not allowed to advertise pharmaceuticals. Here in the United States, if you put on Fox, CNN, which I call the communist news network, Fox, CNN, News Nation, any of these cable news shows, every 3 minutes you see an ad for a pharmaceutical. New Abrevia may cure your emphysema, but side effects. Side effects, death. It's so the media is captured by big pharma, and it caters to the left. There's a small subsection that caters to women, and says that women are victims and men are all horrible things. I agree with you on this stuff. This horrible trope of toxic masculinity. If you believe in toxic masculinity, then the next time you're being robbed, hope that a woman policeman shows up. Not that women shouldn't serve on the police force.
Oh, I think that.
Right?
If I.
Yeah, he's saying what essentially what you're saying too, War Master. The media caters to the left. The left is a collection of feminists, anarchists, racists, pro-wax, and other useful idiots. But what they leave out is that they have the money. They have the money. Remember all of those places that was like that was trying to be, you know, conservative and they were trying to be like low key and private with it. They were like, "Oh, you're a big food chain? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, we're gonna remove all of our resources and we're gonna stop doing business with you." And all of those places had to recant and readjust their positions. They be bullying food chains. I'm not gonna buy your chicken anymore. You know? That shit is crazy. Oh shit, that's wild, War Master. I didn't even think about that. Damn. Okay.
I call the cops and a woman comes, I'm suing.
Well,
I'm so mad.
Hey, I happen to have a dear friend who's a motorcycle cop in San Diego. She could kick most men's ass. She's an exception to the rule.
Yeah.
I also think that and this is fact, I would want a male and a female officer showing up. The male officer can handle it if it turns violent. Female officers are better at de-escalating situations. So I think there's a place for both. But my major point is the media caters to the left, and it's captured in the United States by Big Pharma. And also the media, now we're talking about social media. Social media has created I said this once in a talk, not regarded to seduction, but regarded to the sales training part of my business, because that's part of what I've done is transition to teaching seduction for sales. I said the entire Western civilization is orbiting around the dark star of narcissism and ADHD. And I think social media has done that. Social media has increased narcissism. Everyone shows how great their life is, how beautiful their boobs are, their new dress.
You don't think social media affects women more, though?
How do you mean, Pearl? In what sense?
Like, as in, I just see women being much more into social media than men. Do you think that's not true? You know, like, I see women, you know, maybe I'm biased because these women keep tweeting their selfies at me. I just see like women are on their phones more. Women are building brands more.
You're right about building brands.
Yeah.
I don't know that on their phones more. And they're going to tweet selfies to you because you're an attractive young woman. Go with get used to it. Go with the territory, darling. Don't complain about the cost that comes with your benefit. Give up your beauty premium if you don't like the cost. See what a flatterer I am looking at your blushing. I know. Hey, I know how to work a woman. But let me finish the point. I think that this thing here, it's everywhere. I was out at breakfast at my favorite Mexican restaurant. I saw a family of 4 sit down. Mother, father, 2 kids. None of them were talking to each other. They all had the phone in their faces. This is addictive. This is a dopamine hit machine. It's designed and engineered to be addictive. So I think social media is destroying everybody. Whether or not women are the primary users in terms of creating content, I don't know. I really don't know. You may be right. You may not be right. I just think it's responsible for a lot of narcissism. Narcissism is, look, all of the United States, again, I can't speak for Britain, forgive me, and then I'll let you speak. I know you have something important to say. I can only speak for the United States, but this country is being destroyed by narcissism and ADHD and me, and everyone can be a Kardashian. Everybody wants to be famous. When I was a child, it was perfectly okay to be middle class, to work a 9-to-5 job, to have one car. You didn't need to be famous. You didn't need to be rich. Now we're sold a bill of goods. You think marriage is a bad bill of goods? What we're being sold as ordinary life is an impossible bill of goods. It's designed. There's a book written in the 20s by a guy named Edward Bernays, Bernays, called Propaganda.
Oh, that's, yeah, I know him.
Okay, so Bernays was the person who was responsible for getting women to smoke. He framed it as a form of freedom and liberation. And he also was the person to get Americans to eat bacon. Bacon is actually the fat on the back of a pig. Bernays said the purpose of all marketing is to get a person to compare themselves to others. And so this is what we have. We have a marketing society that's getting people to constantly feel like they're not enough. That leads to narcissistic focus on yourself. And because of this thing, it leads to ADHD. So the big overall picture, circling back, because I've been using my NLP skills to open and close loops on you, circling all back to the idea, the media doesn't cater to women. The traditional media, it caters to the left. It gives women, social media gives women a better platform to get attention. I grant you that. But I don't think the media caters to women. I think it caters to the left. I think in that sense is extremely destructive. We hold similar political views on left-wing politics. I'm sure we do.
But I guess my point would be that if women are making 80% of consumer buying decisions, how can we say that like the ads aren't targeted towards women? You know, that the media, you know, because everyone's selling something.
First of all, you may be right about that statistic. I would like to ask where you're pulling it from. How do you know that? You may be right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
God damn.
I'm asking what's your source.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but you can Google it. It's usually at the top of Google.
Okay, is that consumer goods? Is that major purchases like cars? What is that? I'm asking for you, not attacking. I'm asking for you to unpack it, to clarify it. What kind of buying decisions?
I just know it's consumer buying decisions. I don't know the depth of it.
That could be household goods. That could be it could be lesser expensive items. I don't know.
Yeah, but I guess, and even anecdotally, like I have a cousin that's a car salesman, right? And he'll always tell me that it's like the wife you have to get on board. And I've just heard similar stuff to that, like, you know, my whole life pretty much.
That's usually,
yeah.
Hey, I also teach sales. Usually that's a smoke screen in a stall, and you have to do what I call a pattern interrupt. So if I'm teaching sales training and someone says, I need to talk to my spouse using NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, I would say, of course you do. It's important she also get on board with us so she can also see this is a great decision.
Bro, he is cooking this girl, bro.
So I'm reframing the whole thing that myself and the prospect already agree on it. It's just a matter of getting the wife on board.
He's just talking.
To see it. I think that's often a smokescreen. But look, if you're making a major purchase that's going to affect family finances, probably both partners should be involved. This also gets to something else. In doing my research for this, and again, this is only America, I can't speak to the UK, 40% of Americans are now relying on credit cards for just basic survival needs. That's telling me that both men and women are affected.
But I'm telling you, if you kind of put him in a box with all these other dudes that y'all like to see debate, you're gonna get the same result because they stole the majority of their talking points and all of that shit from dudes just like this. Somebody that actually goes out and does the footwork. Shit is crazy.
affected by a bad economy, and they're both making poor decisions when it comes to money. They're making poor decisions when it comes to money. It's not just women who are doing it, it's men too, or you wouldn't see credit card debt like that across all genders. So does the media cater to women in terms of what they're marketing? I don't know. I see ads for sports cars with men driving them. The ads for beauty products, I'm sure that's catering to women.
Right.
So again, Pearl, my challenge to you as an influencer, as you move forward in your career, and you're too good at what you do, and you have too big a following for anyone to ever shut you down completely. You'll have more challenges. My challenge to you is, if you want to grow a bigger audience, get a little bit more nuanced in your thinking. You already show up as extremely intelligent. If you want to intimidate people to the point where they don't even want to debate you, I mean this as an old grandpa giving a pseudo granddaughter advice. Take on the power and the discipline and being more nuanced in your thinking, because you'll have a lot more influence. And
so basically what he's telling Pearl is that she can take her influence and do other things with it. Basically not repeating Manosphere talking points that I'm not even gonna lie, I really don't understand. And then getting into weird politics, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think I don't know. I mean, and I don't think she cares too. I mean, because she's stolen so much talking points. You would swear she's a black man, not just a man, a black man. It's like, why are you saying that? Are you black? You know, because black men have to say that, you know? She kind of deflected for a good minute from the Rollo Tomasi rhetoric to the, you know what I'm saying, to the black manosphere. And it's like, why are you saying that? Like you're blurting out stuff that we know you didn't come up with because it would take you to be in a certain mindset to come up with, you know? And I like Pearl. I think she cool, you know, but I'm not gonna lie, you know, with all the people, you know, you have the anti-dating coach, and with all like the dating coaches out here that people talk crazy about, like, yeah, y'all really don't want to see them in a debate, because a lot of y'all are using their lexicon. A lot of y'all don't understand what y'all are talking about. Most people don't understand pickup artistry. And I really kind of went over, you know what I'm saying? No, she cool as in, like, I don't got no problem with it. I know why y'all niggas like her. She look like y'all grade school teachers. She look like y'all high school teachers, or your middle school or your elementary school teacher that was cool with y'all, that had the fun teacher, the teacher the class that y'all look forward to. You dig? So it is what it is. You know, I'll chop it up with her. But I just know a lot of the stuff that she's going to be talking about, she repeated. So, you know.
And you'll duck the criticism. I've watched some of the videos criticizing you, and they were pretty cool. They made a point, though, that your thinking is often not nuanced. Mm-hmm. And I think that's maybe, and this sounds like I'm being condescending. I apologize for that if I am. You're also very young. You're not even 30 years old. So, like you said, your opinions are changing. That's a good thing, because your thinking is growing more nuanced. If you want to turn to Grandpa Ross for more advice on that, I'm always available for you. My fees roll out at $2,500 USD an hour, but I'll give you.
I'm demonetized. Could I get like a $5? The demonetized rate.
You've been demonetized, which I think is really sickening. I think that's really disgusting. People should be allowed to pay for what they want to see. But this again is censorship. This again is the idea that if you offend someone, you should be shut down. That is contrary to my libertarian views. I'm a libertarian through and through. I'm a free speech purist. Now, I don't like the idea that you brought Fuentes on because he's being Jewish. Holocaust deniers pain me. That hurts personally. But you shouldn't have been attacked. You shouldn't. Were you demonetized for that, or?
I don't know. I was really, God, I was so mad about that whole thing. But
She kind of really don't want to tell y'all how she got demonetized. It's the Nick Fuentes. It's that Nick Fuentes thing. And if he did his homework, he should know. He's Jewish. You know? Oh, he said they paying him $5,000, Ghost Man. They paying him $5,000. Y'all don't understand, man. Listen, y'all be going in on Lucario and all of them and stuff like that. These people are paying them big money. They paying them $5,000, $6,000. They're getting flued out. They're getting flued out. Y'all can believe the lie. That's why I keep telling y'all have to cut off Black YouTube. Black YouTube are the last people y'all should be listening to, even if it means me. Shit, but if you actually do that bullshit, just remember, I told you to cut this shit off. I'm telling you, you need to cut off Black YouTube. It be dudes that got hella money that be hiring these dating coaches. These dating coaches ain't going for these $2, $3 scraps. Lucario, Steve the Dean, them niggas, you see, they ain't budge on their prices. It be dudes with bread that be trying to, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you the truth, how lonely a lot of men are. It be dudes that don't got no friends. It be dudes that don't got no real friends. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes will tell you, you even read some of these books, they're like, oh, well, you need to get around the tech crowd. You need to get, and then next minute, yeah, you got money, but you hanging around a bunch of people that don't go out. You hanging around a bunch of people that, you know what I'm saying, that don't go to the clubs. They probably married, and you're alone. So if you ever wondered, yo, who's gonna pay these people $2,000, $5,000? A lot of people. A lot of people. And then they go by the word of mouth and stuff like that. You know, it takes money for you to hang out with Mystery in the club. They even, in their books too, they even talk about dudes that wasted all that money. They wasted all that money. They gave them the game, told and showed them everything. They go follow up on these cats. Hey, they got money to blow like that. All right, let's go.
Yeah, because freaking, yeah, no, he that's not why they officially, but people have said to me they think it is, but I don't. Officially, they told me it's because I said Fanny, but with a T and an R.
God.
Yeah, that is true, War Master. That absolutely is true. That kinda is, not even kinda, that is what happened. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I don't know, but there's people that speculate that was why, but I don't actually know.
Hey, I understand. I live in Hillcrest.
Yeah.
I live in San Diego. I live in Hillcrest. This is the LGBTQ plus capital of San Diego. Mm-hmm. And I generally am supportive of it. Where I'm not supportive of it, I'm considered to be an ally, someone who supports their basic rights, and I do. Where I'm not an ally is where someone says, if you don't use my pronouns, I'm going to shame you over it.
Yeah.
I will use someone's pronouns out of respect, out of basic human respect. That's what my parents taught me. But the minute you try to shame me or shut me down for not using them, then you're going to have a fight on your hands. And again, I applaud you for walking that line, for walking the line you're learning, as I learned had lunch and I'm old. I learned very early on I was outrageous. Oddly enough, Pearl, no one ever tried to cancel me. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because you don't pick on an old guy, or I'm a legend. I am a living legend.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I've never undergone that attempt to be canceled, and I hope they don't cancel you. I hope people just come on and challenge you as I've been challenging you.
Yeah, I mean, they don't. It was because I was talking about, I play volleyball in the UK. And so basically,
wow.
Yeah, so what happened?
Outside hitter? Were you outside hitter?
No, I'm a middle.
Middle blocker.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there was a tournament last year where they had, like, I said, it was like a team of fannies, if you catch my drift, that we had to, like,
team of what?
Of guys, basically, that we had to play
Got
against.
it.
And they were, like, in our locker room and stuff. And so I was
Yeah.
talking about it, and then, they demonetized me. So, yeah, I mean.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
a horrible thing.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Other than if the YouTube rep is watching, say, please let me back in. Please,
Hey,
God.
if YouTube reps are watching me, I'm not on YouTube, so no.
Okay,
By
well.
the way, about that statistic, 70 to 80% of all consumer purchasing decisions are women. This is from Forbes. So yeah, that is correct. And there's a number of that's a general one, but a specific one. For example, 70% of travel consumers are women.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for that. I stand corrected. I'm someone who likes to learn. So if someone's got a better point, good on them. I just got educated. I love that. Anyone who can teach me something that I don't know has risen in my estimation. So good. Thank you, Ice. We'll talk about it later, you traitor.
Oh, fuck.
So I'm curious.
No, wait, Pearl,
Yeah.
one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Before we went on the air, you said that you watched some of my videos and you liked some of my pickup lines, that they would totally work on you.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Because I would have been so entertained if someone said they could tell me about my handwriting or something. You would one like that, and I was like, wow, I would stop. I would totally stop.
Remember, guys, I am the OG. Yeah, go ahead. You were going to say something.
No, I was gonna ask you about the pickup stuff. So you've been doing it for 30 years?
Yeah, over 30 years. I wrote my first book in 1988.
And
so that you were in the last years of your previous lifetime, young lady, when I first got into this.
Well, I was curious because you had some stuff about like conversation patterns.
Yes.
And I was wondering
Yes.
if you could like tell me about that, if you don't mind.
Sure. So what I teach my guys is don't have this. I want to make this distinction very clear. Don't ever lie, but don't have fact-based conversations. I'll give you an example. What's the difference between asking the question, what do you like to do for fun, which every chump has asked you, and this question, when you want to do something that makes you feel totally alive and get your heart beating hard and time flies by, what do you love to do? Or what's something you've always fantasized, dreamed of doing, but haven't let yourself dare? Now, those are two fundamentally different questions. One just seeks a factual answer, ends the conversation. The other is designed to wake up a woman's emotions. It deals with themes of adventure, fantasizing, doing something that she doesn't ever dare to do. Do you understand how it evokes something completely different? Can you feel that and see it?
Yeah, I was thinking about the question. I'm like, I don't even know how to answer that, but it makes you think.
Yeah, it makes you think, and more importantly, give them the right rapport.
All right. Somebody said, fantastic getting his nose knocked off. You already know that big nigga can't fight. Anyway, I could have told y'all that. This nigga, I used to be a bouncer. Y'all gonna learn one way or another. All right, Shinobi, y'all keep asking to see me with women. This is some of the most weird. This is why I don't like talking to dudes, because I get some of the most weirdest requests. Next minute, I'm gonna get asked to see dick going in the bitch. Pause. Oh, Kuda, let me see your flex game. Let me see your chest flex, Kuda. Let me see the dick going in. Oops. Y'all niggas weird. I'm not saying you Shinobi, but you know what I'm talking about. This shit gets fucking weird. That's why I don't follow y'all niggas. Yo, Kuda, you be talking to girls? You like girls, Kuda? Kuda, I've never seen you with a girl. You know what's funny? Cause I forget my age and shit. Cause I am a big ass kid. You said we want to see what doing what? Oh yeah. Let me see the dick going in, Kuda. Y'all be forgetting I'm more influential than the average nigga. Hey, whatever. Let me see you with a girl. I show the same pictures over and over again. It's not hard. Hanging out with broads. Let me see the dick going in, Kuda. You had sex before? I be forgetting my age, y'all. I'm like, nigga, I am in my 30s. And some of y'all are in y'all 40s. What does me showing you myself with women have to do with you? Some of y'all don't even show y'all face. Let me see the dick going in, dude. No. Oh my god. Nah, man, it's weird. No, you know what's weird at this point? It's weird how a lot of these dudes are talking about tricking and they're not showing you who they tricked on. I want to see y'all. I want to see the girls y'all tricking on. Now this has piqued my interest because y'all keep saying niggas want me to send them a sex tape and it got to be in 4K. Let me see the dick going in, Kuda. I love to see my favorite YouTuber's dick going in. That's how I know they're real. It helps me out. God damn. Clip this. Y'all be clipping everything. Clip this. Dude, I want to see the dick going in. Damn. I gotta say homo shit to get my point across. What's going on? What's going on, brother love? I know. I'm so sorry. You pause, man. Bro, I never thought I'd get on the internet and ask somebody, let me see the... Like, I'll go watch some porn. Corn, if that's the case. Like, I don't understand. Like, people don't listen, bro. I used to be a rapper. I used to do a whole bunch of different shit. I've lived different types of lives. I can go today and be all right. I've done it. Nigga, I am not ordinary. Look where I'm at. And I don't brag about it. Y'all be just trying to get somebody to talk about something. Y'all be wanting content for free. There you go. There goes 2 pictures. showed those pictures many times before. If I keep showing other women, I'm not in the business of showing a whole bunch of other women. Some of these pictures that I put up, you will never know if I dealt with some of these girls. I got permission by some girls to put up some of these pictures. Some of these pictures I put up, you'll never know if I dealt with them or not. And I want to keep it that way because some of them, they probably married. Got hella pictures with old cars and all kinds of shit. Yes, people go outside. Some of these bras that I put up, you will never know if I dealt with them or not. Some of these pictures, you can tell if they've been taken off of a phone. You will never know. You will never know. You will never know. You will never know. It is not rocket science. Hella pictures. You said, what's the snap, the chicken, the white? I'm not giving y'all her snap. Y'all don't even show y'all face. I'm Gucci. Shout outs to you though, Shinobi. But we gotta stop this shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, I'm really seriously, War Master, I'm about to get back into video gaming because it is getting weird at this point, man. It is getting weird at this point. All right, I got footage. Listen, y'all. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I'll give War Master a shout out. Hold on, y'all. This is probably gonna get me kicked off of YouTube. I got footage of the corn scene. No, I ain't about to play this, bro. This is gonna get me kicked off of YouTube. It's gonna get me. I can't even play this. I'm not even gonna play what I was about to play. We're gonna have to go over the Rumble before I play that. I got some beam footage if y'all want. But we have to go on the Rumble. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that over here. Y'all almost got me. Almost got me. Almost made me crash out. Almost got me. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Reparations. 3 hours and 25 minutes into the madness and skit.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Almost. But it goes down, y'all. Almost shared some bean footage. Almost shared some bean footage. I don't know what y'all want to see. Corn is free on the internet. Corn is free. Cuda, I want to see it going in. I want to see her screaming, Cuda. It look photoshopped, Cuda. Bro, you can't let these dudes go this far, bro. I know, Shinobi. It's not you, bro. It's not you. Yeah, Cuda, stop with the Google pics. Bro, it's 2024. Dudes are like, yo, you can't talk the draws off a woman. Women ain't out here giving out coochie coupons and season passes on that ass. God damn. Like y'all don't get on the internet. There's no twerking on the internet. There's no y'all. Some of y'all haven't been on Twitter, and it shows. Damn, this is all I got for you on YouTube. God damn, that's all I got for you. You said it's an ego thing, cool. The dudes don't want to learn about women from other dudes, which would be okay if it wasn't for they end up doing. You said which is troll. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Will Master said keep your clothes on. Yeah, my Twitter is polluted. I just need to create a whole new account. I'm ashamed of my Twitter. I'm ashamed of it. I would listen. I've been on the internet longer than some of y'all. I would never get on the internet and ask another nigga to show me his dick going in some dick. There's baddies everywhere. I don't get on the internet. Let me see who you fucking. It's horrible. Shout outs to Gail at night, dropping this huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on. God damn.
I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm leaving. I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm.
First of all, he don't even know what to do with all that. She need an unapologetically African alpha male to handle that. He can't handle that. He don't even know what to do with that.
Shout outs to everybody supporting the unapologetic. Oh man, we gotta do another stream, bro. The sisters done went in on Umar. Oh, Twitter is a dump. What did War Master say? That's some revolutionary shit that he said. War Master said Elon Musk did not buy a platform. He did not buy a platform. He bought a crime scene. That's some real. That right there is some real fucking shit. Just think about that. You make enough money to go buy YouTube or your favorite, like let's say I go buy Black Planet and I try to reinvigorate Black Planet and update it and give it all the new features and shit like that, and it's like I just let everything go. Like, this ain't the Black Planet y'all know. It's like, damn, if you really think about it, you bought a crime scene. Ooh, I got this thing that I can't tell y'all that I'm working on, but it's because it'll never come out. I know how I am. It's about YouTube. YouTube, I did not know, but it jogged my memory and I slightly remembered it. YouTube actually was a dating site. YouTube was a dating site. It absolutely was. I'm glad it's not anymore, but YouTube back in the day was a dating site. You know, you had an inbox on YouTube. Some of y'all don't remember, but YouTube had an inbox. You had a yellow subscribe button. I think what the new subscribe button is like black and white now. And then if you go look at new video, it's not red and white. It's not red and white anymore. It's black and white. Y'all better start paying attention to YouTube. because I know YouTube more than the average person should. It's my job to know. But YouTube had an inbox, and there wasn't such thing that when you scrolled all the way down, YouTube was like E-Bomb's World a little bit, but there wasn't such thing that when you scrolled all the way down, you could reach the end of the timeline. YouTube has an endless timeline, and this is where the term doom scrolling came from. Facebook had the end of a timeline. Your timeline actually ended. But this is where doom scrolling comes into play. And then what the algorithm starts to do, once it knows that you're doom scrolling, it just starts suggesting stuff that's similar to the last couple of videos that you watched. It's funny. The human mind is so funny. It's like the algorithm at the same time knows what you want to watch, but at the same time doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part about using AI systems to try to gauge this stuff is that the algorithm is still so robotic. It's the mechanic trying to imitate the organic. The algorithm doesn't understand that there's a time and place for everything. Like I'm telling y'all right now, go watch 2 cat videos. Right after this show ends, I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to test this out. I test this out all the time because I'm a YouTuber. Right? Go watch 2 cat videos. Just go watch 2 cat videos. Just some bullshit cat playing with a ball of yarn and some other goofball shit, right? And watch how a bunch of cat videos is just going to start popping up in your algorithm because they think that's what you like. It's to keep you on the platform. I'm doing a due diligence alone by myself, holding a classroom full of people on the platform for more than 3 hours. And not because I want to keep y'all on YouTube, but because I'm good at what I do. ARC is one of the most top plagiarized people on the planet, and I try to keep his legacy alive, man. You said, "Damn, DJ Kuda, what you be doing on Twitter?" Man, I'm not gonna lie. My Twitter is polluted, bro. It's bad. It's bad. When I log in on Twitter, I say I need to fix this. You know? I mean, I'll get on here and I'll tell you how, hey, it's fucked up that Megan Thee Stallion's twerking at Kamala Harris's rally. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like the fuck, but dudes do like twerking. I'm a player. I like women, and I like different types of women and stuff like that. I know I'm fascinated with the industry. I'm fascinated with a lot of different things. So I end up going down Twitter rabbit holes and I end up following a lot of bullshit. I doom follow. That's my problem. I don't know how to explain it. On Twitter, I doom follow. Same thing with Reddit. I doom follow. Sometimes I got the urge to go look at some morbid shit. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me neither, y'all. I gotta put up with me, y'all. If I'm on Twitter, I'm either yelling at YouTube or doom following. I don't even be on Twitter. That's the funny part. So it's horrible, man. Twerking gets used against you. That's what it really is. Women know men like twerking, and they use it against them. Men like twerking, and hey. But them bitches ain't twerking on no fucking Twitter. They butt naked. They just don't give a fuck. I would think Twitter would put OnlyFans out of business, but then again, I understand how they use Twitter as a funnel to OnlyFans. Yeah, it's bullying. It's bullying, JR. It's bullying. But I mean, I'm not bullyable. I just be laughing. I be trolling too. I troll like I can get bullied. Dudes up here want to argue with me, and the only argument they got is like me talking about some I want my flowers. Because they watched a couple of live streams. You know what people do? I told y'all my laptop got broken because of the moisture that got into the into a crack that I have on the base of one of my laptop, right? So some moisture got in, and these dudes, watch the next couple of memes. I'm gonna start posting stuff on my wall that people post about me, right? And it's kind of funny too. I'm not gonna lie, I laugh at it too, if I was on the other side of the fence a little bit. But they were trying to say that I don't have a roof and my laptop got rained on and all this other goofball shit. And it's like, okay, yeah, y'all can take misinformation and turn it into something. But guess what? This same show that y'all are watching, that laptop helped produce it. This same show that y'all sneak soak and watching and run back to wherever y'all run back to. Come on now. I'm destroying my eyes right now running these live streams, to tell y'all the truth. You know? Yeah, this was very iconic. Elon Musk did not buy a company. He bought a crime scene. Jeremy from the Quartering. Wow. Amazing. People will take the information that you give them and try to make fun of you with the information that you give them, like they discovered something and shit like that. It's like, bro, you a fan like shit, boy. You a fan like shit, boy. Yeah, I think in those DMs, people was sending like naked people and stuff, you know. He said, Kuda, what happened after Pearl walked off a Brittany Renner show aside from Brittany becoming Muslim? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me tell y'all something. I mean, I know this from being in the game. Everybody can't be saved, bro. Hoes are gonna exist, you know. Hoes are people too, you know. And they're my favorite subject. Hoes are people too. So Brittany, you know, so Pearl ain't gonna save every single hoe. There's a time and place for it, though. Oh yeah, you watch one of them cat videos, bro. You are in a conundrum. He said, Kuda just weird. Just think about what he eats when we're not looking. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I had some squid the other night, and that's about it. I stop right there, bro. I stop at the tentacles, bro. You know. He said shots at the cloud. Yeah, I mean, but it's a lot of faceless people, man. Yeah, you absolutely did. You absolutely did. And I got an HDMI cord, you know. Yeah, I don't got no roof, y'all. I've showed y'all my spot. I got high ceilings and stuff like that. They don't want to talk about that. But look, you know, you got to keep them talking about you, man, because you're doing something right. Oh, y'all don't. No, first of all, y'all don't don't ill me about no fucking squid. If that shit dipped it, man, black people are some of the most gimmicky people ever. Nigga, if you had some, y'all go to fucking all you can eat buffets and eat calamari. Don't do that. I've seen niggas eat worse. Niggas eat chitlins. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. I may be in Asia, but I'm the blackest nigga you probably know. Hell no, don't do this. I'm from Maryland. You dip anything in Old Bay seasoning, niggas gonna eat it. You dip anything in mumbo sauce, if y'all don't know about the mumbo sauce, and niggas gonna eat it. Carmen, that's because you're a freak. I can tell by your comments. Carmen a little freak. She be trying to play like she a good girl, but Carmen a little freak. That is not fucking gross. Carmen, you like that rubber in your mouth here. You a little freak, man. Let me Carmen, any girl named Carmen in 2024, you a freak, man, you know. Carmen likes to wear red coats and hang out by her ex's house and text him, look outside, and he gonna go to his window and look outside, and she gonna be like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, Carmen is a freak, man. She be here commenting and shit, man. Carmen a fucking freak. Carmen said, man, what? Uh-huh. You could play like you a nice girl in these goddamn chat rooms. I already know what's up. Oh, FBA love chitlins and Hobbit. Look, Roy's telling all y'all. Carmen, you never, the watch she about to lie. Watch she about to lie. Ladies, I'm about to tell y'all a secret. So, Carmen, you never dated an ex in between dating an ex? You never dated an ex in between dating an ex? Here comes the lies, y'all. Everybody at least went back to one ex. I know it's complicated. It's okay. You don't gotta lie, baby. It's alright. It's cool, man. I ain't about to judge you. I ain't about to judge you, even though I just kind of did, with the trench coat and if my name was Carmen and I was a girl, I'd be hell on my exes. I'll switch it up. Got me fucked up. My name Carmen. All right, I'm gonna show you San Diego.
It makes you fantasize. Now, does it make you sexually fantasize? Not necessarily, but give this metaphor. Consider this metaphor. I've stayed.
Yeah, man. Nigga, my name Carmen. The San Diego silent. San Diego, if you nasty.
In my travels, in some pretty cheap motels, where the rooms are separated by just a thin wall. And if someone's partying in the room next to you, it's going to keep you up.
Yeah, I'm old. I don't think the Zillennials won't get that joke, War Master. The Zillennials won't get that joke. Damn, I'm an old ass nigga right now. Is somebody streaming the Fantastic fight? They saying he getting tagged up. Fantastic keep getting punched in his stomach. Fantastic look tired as fuck. Yeah, he don't got that type of stamina. Listen, man, y'all basketball players, and especially if you don't play no real basketball, nigga. Let me actually tell y'all the best sport to get into for boxing, because basketball should be a good one. But let me tell y'all the best sport to get into if y'all want that good cardio. When you're doing kickboxing or boxing in general, because you're not even throwing feet. Remember, I took Muay Thai. I taught Muay Thai. And I've taught Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I just don't talk about it because y'all niggas want to talk about bitches all day. Let me tell y'all some real shit. Let me get y'all the game. Let me tell y'all the actual best sport to actually get into, and nobody will tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all what sport actually works y'all out way more than because Muay. Let me give y'all the game. The first thing you want to work on is your cardio. Number one, it does not matter. It does not matter what you do. The first thing you want to work on is your cardio. Okay? Fuck throwing just hands. You'll be surprised how gassed out you can be just throwing your hands. When we used to do Muay Thai, your workout didn't start until you were gassed. You had to get to your limit. It's like, okay, all right, I can't do no more. Nigga, that's when your workout started. Your workout didn't start when you get in the gym and you got to warm up and you got to do all this. No, the first thing you do is you start on your cardio, because in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it don't matter what you do, because you can always start back off at square one. That was my game. I would get endless cardio, and what will happen is I will make people work for their position. If you wanted to kimura, if you wanted to armbar, or if you tried to get your hooks in, or try to RNC, or do whatever the hell you try to do, or you're just, for some reason, you don't have a game plan and you're working to get mount, no homo. You know what I'm saying? If you're working to get out of my guard or whatever that I'm putting you through, I make you gas yourself out. I make you go through a whole circle, and then guess what? You're back at square one. And mentally, that fucks a lot of people up. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, you could do a lot if you have a lot of cardio, but mentally, people get gassed out. You know, if you feel if we're right back at square one where we started, you're gonna feel like we have to start all over. And that's what gasses people out. Not that you're physically tired. That's what gasses people out. You did all that work and now we're right back at square one. You're working to get mount and do whatever the hell you're trying to do. You understand what I'm saying? When you are kickboxing, I'm telling you, you think you get gassed out by throwing a fucking punch? Fuck boxing. And I love boxing. But you think you get gassed out by throwing a punch? Throw a kick and it don't land. And you commit to it and see if somebody don't catch you and make you pay for it. Throw a kick and it don't land, and you commit to it and you step into it and you step into a knee or a fist. They don't even have clinching in boxing. Y'all never caught an elbow in the middle of a clinch. That's the worst shit ever. Niggas niggas when they get to a certain when they get to a certain proximity, they don't even use their hands no more. You get hit by elbows and knees, bro. I'm being dead the fuck ass. You get hit by elbows and knees, bro. That's what Muay Thai is. It's a fucking trade. If you miss or you throw something, you're open. It's basically is basically a fight of exchanges. Fantastic and all them other people, they don't know about none of that shit. Shout outs to Gail. Gail, no, we about to go over your stuff right in a hot minute. Hold on. Hell no, we don't do it like that, Gail. My bad, it's a little bit late in the stream, but we're gonna go over your stuff soon because I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of Ross Jeffries schooling this girl with some stuff we already know. You know what I'm saying? Shit, BABG is about to be a punching bag, man. I knew Fantastic couldn't fight, man. I wanted to, but guess what? We're just gonna wait till all the bootleg comes out, Carmen. We're gonna wait. Carmen, if you get your hands on some bootlegs, baby, send it to me, please. You know, shout outs to Fantastic though. You said Fantastic hit Hamp hard. They both tired. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird little sparring stream. But I'll break down the sparring stream. You can. Oh no, Gail. Oh no, Gail. I'm Kevin Gates. I don't get tired. I don't get tired. You know. And I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Y'all know when I'm in marathon CUDA mode, I can go. I can go. I can go. I can go for a little bit. You know. You said, hold on, Hamp and him fighting. Okay, so it's getting crazy. Yeah, 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 yeah. You did. If I can stream bomb it, I would, but I don't have a membership with nobody no more. Who got a membership? Y'all can come up and stream bomb. Look at all these YouTubers on here lying their ass off. This is, bro. He said, "Damn it, Fantastic! You fucked up the cardio in my 20 man." You said third round went to Fantastic. All right, we'll see. We'll see, y'all. Somebody gonna put it out, man. Somebody gonna put it out. Just watch Sanchai or Buckhaw. Yeah, Buckhaw was the guy. You know. Fantastic ended up fighting Hamp. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into Xbox, bro. I was a more happy man figuring out. I'm gonna be so behind though. I'm gonna need War Master. I'm gonna need your help on. Fuck, now I done forgot the name of the game. Damn, Gail. I'm kind of getting tired. Starfield, man. Yeah, but black people, man, we gotta do better, bro. Y'all just about to watch two uncles fight and shit. You did. Who got the bootleg? Which one of y'all got the? I know niggas got the bootleg. Come on, man. Y'all can't. Which one of y'all niggas got the bootleg? Let's stream bomb the bootleg, man. You ain't a real nigga if you ain't got the bootleg, man. What's going on? What's going on, Devin D? Devin D, you know what, man? I gotta give it to you. I said it wasn't gonna happen. You said fantastic getting punched on in the fourth. Fantastic hugging. They look like fantastic though. Got no cardio. See, it's the big dudes. Like, let me tell y'all something about street fights. Street fights don't only nigga. If a street fight goes over 2 minutes, that's a long street fight. Street fights only last about like a minute and a half. Street fights don't be long. Street fights don't be long as all. At all. I know somebody was laughing. I saw somebody making a joke, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Like, you do got to know a little bit of jujitsu though, because most street fights go to the ground. You know, and there's a whole difference between no gi jujitsu and regular jujitsu. You said DJ Kuda, and he's Army. Wow, no, he's Navy. He's not Army, so he don't know the basics of CQC. Fantastic, a funny dude. I can picture Fantastic with like the Ken Norton defense style. You know how Ken Norton used to do the cross defense? For some reason, I picture DJ Hamp with the Philly shell. I used to think they taught everybody in the military how to fight, but that's not true. I had a girlfriend that went to uh to the Air Force, and her goofy ass, she don't know how to fight. You know. Shit. Speaking of fight, I need to get my ass back in the gym. As a man, you want to kind of keep up with your aesthetic and stuff like that. You said, "Wow, that Ross." You said, "Wow, that Ross dude took Pearl seriously." I don't think he took her seriously, bro. He was manhandling her this whole time. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're gonna debate somebody, right, Ty City, and you know this as well as I do, it's a strategy to act like like you don't know about them. You know. Come on, damn y'all, man. I gotta wait. I gotta wait till Discord send me the damn bootleg stream. Which one of y'all bootlegging this Fantastic and Hamp fight? The hurt Fantastic getting tagged up. He trying to hug Hamp. His fucking cardio's off, man. I'm telling y'all, I used to be a bouncer. And even out here, it be them big dudes that's getting slept, bro. Big dudes get slept all the time. The only time it's fun to see a big dude fight is if you're watching a heavyweight boxing match. I am telling y'all, big dudes get slept all the fucking time. The only time it's fun to watch a big dude fight is if you're watching a heavyweight boxing match with dudes that are trained. It is not fun watching a big dude fight. Their center of gravity is off. You know? Nah, Royce, but I could look at you, bro. Any nigga that got a cigar in his mouth and he spitting the game, I know you don't whip some ass or two in your life, bro. I'm an empath, bro. You ain't got to show me Nan belt, and I know you got a trophy case at home. I'm not gonna be one of these niggas that sit up here and be like, let me see it. If it's not filmed, it didn't happen. No, no. Fucking, I can talk to Royce about Gurkhas. I know he don't whip the nigga ass a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? It is no question. You know. Yeah, that's if I was fantastic, bro. See, Link. Come on, man. We gotta get that body count down, bro. If I was fantastic, bro, I would have been leaning on that nigga. He don't know how to use his this is not basketball, my nigga. He don't know how to use his height to his advantage, man. You wanna lean on a dude, and it's gonna be even worse too because if he tall as he claimed to be, he'll be leaning on that man's shoulders. Let me tell you what my trainer told me because in Maryland there's a huge influx, and I used to train with my bro Jose. He's half black and half Hispanic. I think anyway. Let me tell y'all something, man. If you want to know how to fucking fight, you better fight Hispanic fighters. You ain't shit unless you fought a Hispanic fighter. Cause them niggas, if you not a knockout, if you are a knockout artist, you need to fight nothing but Hispanic fighters. Because if you don't drop them niggas, they are about to take that shit to the scorecards, and they will outshine you. It don't matter how hard you hit. If you can't drop them niggas, bro. If you really want some boxing IQ, you need to fight Hispanic fighters, bro. I'm telling you, you need to hit their body or test their chin and see which one, how they react to each one. Either you take the air out of the tires, and then the head will die, or you need to train with Hispanic fighters because you're gonna be nothing but niggas after you train with Hispanic fighters. My coach gave me one of the best advice ever because I never wanted to seriously box. I would rather coach, to tell you the truth, because I love the sweet science of it. You know what I'm saying? I done caught every punch imaginable and kick. Let me tell y'all something, man. My coach gave me the game. He said, "Yo, hit that nigga in the arm." I'm like, "Why? Why, nigga? If I have an open shot, why the fuck would I hit this nigga in the arm?" He's like, "See, you a rookie, you don't know. Hit that nigga in the arm." Man, so I started having these serious sparring matches. And even when I had an open shot, not even when I had an open shot, not even when I had an open shot, I started hitting my sparring partner in the arm. Cause I'm wondering why the fuck would I hit them in the arm? He's like, listen, nigga, if you ain't gonna move your fucking head, cause I'm hard headed, hit them in the arm. And he showed me where to hit them too, like in the shoulder. Don't hit them in the actual arm. You can, but you want to hit them in the shoulder. Man, that nigga was a genius. That nigga was a genius. He was teaching me nothing but the sweet science of it. That nigga was a genius. When you hit these niggas in the shoulder, really hard too. A power shot. I'm talking about a power shot. You know what happens? They start dropping their guard more. Because when you look at the ounce of the gloves that you're using, especially boxing gloves, you definitely the ounce of the glove definitely plays a role because that plays a role in how fast them punches can be coming at you. That plays a role in how much punches a nigga gonna throw. That plays a role in a lot of different things that y'all don't know. Y'all are just watching. But when you hit a nigga in the shoulder, bro, uh, like that speed bag, y'all be thinking that's for speed. Man, speed bag ain't got nothing to do with speed. It got more to do with hand and eye coordination. But what it got more to do with is keeping your guards up. You need to be hitting that speed bag with your other than your hand and eye coordination. You need to be hitting that speed bag with them gloves on because guess what? When a nigga hits your shoulder real hard, the weight of them gloves start to feel like bricks, bro. Especially if they taking it the distance. Like I'm telling you, I'm not even gonna lie, nigga. By round 3, you're gonna start feeling the weight of them gloves, and you're gonna stop keeping your guard up. The weight of them gloves start to feel like bricks. And then let me tell you something. What happens with that too? Because I kept getting hit in the head. Let me tell you something. What happens with that too? Them hits don't hurt that much anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because your hands feel like there's bricks attached to the end of them. Them hits don't hurt like that anymore. And let me tell you something else that happens too. Because when you hit somebody, your hand is supposed to snap back into the defense position. So you're not open anymore. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you start hitting them niggas in the shoulder, as soon as they throw a hit and hit you, and let's say it connects. Let's say they hit your body and it connects. They say they hit your face and it connects. It's gonna feel like a tap on your face. But as soon as they throw their hand out there to hit you, their arm is gonna drop, leaving a whole side of their body open. Man, I said from now on, man, anybody that I teach or any fight that I get, I mean, I'm starting to hit nigga, especially if I take up one of these little boxing matches. I'm hitting the nigga in the shoulder. You know, I already knew Hamp was gonna slump fantastic. I already knew Hamp was gonna slump fantastic, man. He just better try not to get knocked out. Somebody said they're gonna do naptastic memes. That's funny as hell. His career gone when he when he get knocked out. It's over. I don't know why he would do that. That's why rappers don't box. They got too much money on the line. I don't know why he would do that. You better off talking shit on the internet for years. If that's how you started. Why would you do that? Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Man, you niggas is lame. I don't know why they boxing. Fantastic probably would start shooting off at the mouth, and somebody was like, "Yo, we could put these gloves on," and you know how he get, cause he want to compete with everybody and shit like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather get humbled in my 20s than in my 40s, bro. I'm not trying to get humbled with gray hair, bro. If you get humbled with gray hair, you was doing something wrong, bro. Either your wisdom or your stress is in the wrong place. Nigga, by the time I get gray hair, the only thing that can humble me at that point is my bills, bro. I am not trying to get physically humbled with gray hair, bro. I know every nigga got one last good fight left in them. Every old nigga got one last good fight left in them, but mm-mm, retiring from the army and getting knocked out is crazy. That's diabolical work, bro. You gonna have to join something else, bro. You have to join Cobra Kai at that point. This nigga just done erase your whole army memory. This nigga done reset you back to factory settings. It's like, yeah, that was the army, but that means that if you were in the Navy and you were to go on land and do some on land combat, somebody could take your ass out. That's wild. And I appreciate Fantastic for putting up his freedom. You know what I'm saying? For put risking his life, for my freedom. You know what I'm saying? I can't take that away from the guy. That's why I kind of didn't really go in on him. That's why I kind of didn't really go in on him. Because I appreciate him. I appreciate him for even. I appreciate anybody fighting for whatever freedom that we can indulge in, man. But let this be a lesson, man. Y'all stop talking shit to strangers on these little YouTube panels and stuff like that. See, I'm so genius, y'all. That goes right back to the title of the show. Can panels kill channels? That panel that wherever he accepted that fight from and was talking all that shit on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I appreciate you too, New. I know if I don't vocalize it or say it, bro, it's there. I listen. I was raised with manners and respect. You know, I'm not gonna go out of my way to disrespect somebody, bro. That's just not how I'm raised. You don't see me running around here starting shit with people. It's always people that come over here and start shit with me. Now, you got a lot of these broads that can't even talk. They about to start talking about it. It's fantastic, Mr. Ham. Bitch can't even fight a grasshopper and shit. Yo, it was a funny story. I gotta get him on. He was on one of my shows back in the day. I gotta get my bro Kyle, my bro Flick. He was in my rap group. I gotta get him on here. It was just funny. It was just funny that he came to come get me at my house and shit like that. He knew I was home because my Crown Vic was outside, right? I don't know what happened, but like I had this bush beside my house and all kinds of bugs would be on this bush and shit like that. But I trimmed the bush so it was because I had a hedge cutter and stuff like that. So it was freshly trimmed and stuff. So it be attracting bugs, right? And every so often you start seeing bugs that you normally don't see. You know what I'm saying? So it was a praying mantis. Let me tell y'all how so connected humans are with animals, bro, and insects and stuff like that. It was a praying mantis, y'all, that was sitting on the top of this bush, right? And I don't know, I had a little stick or something, and I was just like fucking with it, right? So the cause me and him just started, we busted out laughing, and I know if I tell this story to him, he going to die laughing because the shit was funny, right? So the praying mantis started running. He started off running from the stick that I was waving at him and shit like that, right? Just fucking with him. You know how y'all just fuck with shit, right? So he started off running, and then when he kind of got to the edge of the bush, he realized like, yo, I ain't gonna jump. I ain't going because praying mantises fly. I don't know if y'all know about that, but them bitches fly. This nigga got to the end of the bush and knew there was no way to run, so he turned around and threw his dukes up. Bro, yo, me and my friends started laughing, bro. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. I'm like, you know what, yo, let me leave him alone. Yo, the bruh, he started off running. He's like, all right, I'm about to retreat. But when he came to a realization in his head that all right, there ain't no retreating, he turned around and put his dukes up. He's like, all right, what it is? Oh my god, bro. When I tell you that shit is funny. Oh, you got Sexy Red trying to break down Fantastic in Hamp's fight, man. Man, you ain't no boxing expert, bro. Y'all, bro, this space done ran out of content. We're gonna get back into this a little bit later. We're gonna get back into this a little bit later, bruh. Link, when I say this man turned around, you know, yo, yo, this Discord is crazy. Hey, yo, the thumbnail for the next show about to be crazy, bro. Hold on, yo. Hold on, yo. Yo. Oh. All right, hold on. I can't tell y'all who I got it from. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to put this on my timeline. Yo, Fantastic is getting beat up, y'all. I can't tell. I told y'all this was coming, man. Fantastic is getting beat up, y'all. I got this next thumbnail about to be crazy. I don't know. Everybody's talking about it. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on, y'all. Bro, this Discord that I'm in is crazy. I told y'all he shouldn't have done this, bro. Bro, if you're listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I know he wouldn't have no foot. He too big. His center of gravity is too big, bro. A little nigga gonna be scuttling compared to fantastic footwork. You can't be see as a big nigga like that, bro. This is why Muhammad Ali was regarded because he was a big nigga that had footwork. When your center of gravity is different, bro, your footwork, all of that shit is different, bro. This nigga, if you don't have no footwork as no big nigga, bro, you're going to be committing to every single movement that you make. And somebody smaller that knows what they're doing, they're gonna make you pay for every step that you take, bro. You know? These dudes have not been trained. You know, just even throwing a regular punch. You know, you gotta step into your punch and then kinda, man. Damn, fantastic. I feel bad for him too, bro. I really shouldn't with all the bullshit that he said to me, but like I feel bad for him, man. I feel bad for the BABG, bro. Damn. Eh, He don't got no real friends in his life, bro. If I was his friend, I would don't do it, bro. At least come train with me for like 3 months and you'll be straight. But don't do it, bro. Cause let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. In Muay Thai, how we train. Let me tell you, 'cause I was trained by Nakapa Fung Forum, bro. Let me tell y'all how we train, and I see it out here too because I've been to a couple of gyms out here, and I got a grandmaster on my ass about joining one right now. I'm telling y'all right now because the grandmaster that I'm talking to, he sleeps on a damn plane, and his gym is in a hangar. He sleeps on a private jet, and his gym is in a hangar. Let me tell y'all some real shit. I'm about to give y'all some game. The reason why we say your workout starts when you're gassed out is because your brain starts to cut off and you start to move out of desperation. You don't want to do that. You don't want your brain to cut off and you do not want to start to move out of desperation because it's not going to work well for you. When you just throw your strategy out the window, you're like, well, I'm just going to throw something and stuff like that. It actually works well with other people that don't know how to fight because they throw their strategy out the window. They throw their strategy out the window. Fantastic. You could tell he don't have no cardio. Let me tell you something. It takes cardio to get hit. This is what a lot of y'all don't realize. When you're taking damage, bro, nigga, your cardio go down too. Yeah, that's the only thing you can give him credit for, but your cardio go down too. Wait till the beam footage come out. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trolling like shit in this damn thing. You said I'm still catching up. He got the fight, man. Nah, they were streaming it in Hamp's Discord. They said. You could tell Fantastic don't got no type of stamina. What are these niggas talking about, man? Look at him. I hate to say that, but look at him. This nigga tripping, man. Y'all niggas. I'm gonna start sounding like Floyd Mayweather's pad holder. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. I'm telling y'all, bro. I studied the sweet science of boxing, and not even just boxing, Muay Thai, bro. Fuck a boxing glove. You ever had a dirty foot coming in your way, nigga? Nigga. My worst fear is a dirty toe going in my mouth. No homo. Nigga, the block a axe kick. Then come talk to me, bro. Block a inside axe kick and then come talk to me. Niggas around here just be talking and shit like that. Y'all don't get bitches. Y'all don't box. Right, I don't know what y'all niggas be talking about, bro. I wouldn't even be playing if I was Fantastic. You know what? Listen, let me tell y'all what I would do if I had to train Fantastic. First of all, I would gas him out every single time. No homo. His workout starts when he's gassed. His workout. Yeah, I would have. Well, yeah, he's not kickboxing, so because I would have definitely taught Fantastic how to teep. That would have been his main. That would have been his main thing. I would have taught Fantastic how to teep, because them big dudes, you gotta see, as a big dude, you gotta be more boxing smart than you are trying to inflict damage. I would have taught Fantastic how to teep if he did take Muay Thai, because you want to create distance. You know, you want to create distance. I don't know why Sexy Red going in on him. I thought she was his friend. Guess all that simping didn't work out. Yeah, nigga ran out of energy and stuff like that. Yeah, you want to create distance and stuff like that. I would train Fantastic the way Lennox Lewis is trained. You know what I'm saying? You want to create distance. A nigga like Hamp getting up under your gloves, oh, that's horrible, bro. That's horrible for your body. See, first of all, y'all niggas that be wanting to y'all want to get to some black pill game. First of all, y'all tall niggas that want to brag about your about your height and your size. Before you brag about your height and your size, make sure you're proportioned well. Okay? Make sure you're proportioned well. Oh man, Smooth, I forgot to take your wrench, bro. What's up, bro? But nah, yeah, I'll let you hang. If you're a tall dude, bro, make sure you're proportioned well. What you really want in a situation like this, and sadly, some of the best boxers were proportioned bad, and they end up paying for it, is you want more legs than you do midsection. You got a lot of tall dudes, right? You got a lot of tall dudes that got a lot of midsection. No homo. And what happens is when a nigga can get up under your gloves, bro, if he has intentions to tear your fucking ribs up, bro, it's game over for you. And not even that, because y'all niggas be talking about street fighting and shit. If a nigga decides, because this is something that y'all never even think, y'all would never see this coming. And it's even worse. If a nigga decides to palm strike you from under you, oh my God. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give y'all the game. If you look at your palm, take your hand, right? Take your right hand, and I want you to hold it open and look at your right hand, right? And look at that meaty part between your thumb. There should be a dip in your hand between that between that damn, now niggas are talking about what I'm talking about. He said, damn, all that genetic BABG nigga genetic arguments, Fantastic love to make, and he got folded. Crazy work. Anybody could have told you that. Fantastic is good at statistics, but he's not good at genetics as much as he wants to claim to be. Yeah, Hamp was training and Fantastic was hitting panels. But nah, look at that meaty part between your thumb and the rest of your hand. There should be a dip right there, right? There should be a dip right there, right? If you take that part of your hand and put it right under your chin, bro, it nestles into your chin perfectly. And let me tell you why this is more of a. If you ever got palm strike, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or if you know anything about fighting, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I will not lie to y'all. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. That's even more fucked up than a punch. It's even more fucked up. So I've taken Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. I can give boxing advice. Y'all niggas didn't know Fantastic was gonna get folded. I knew he was gonna get folded. Let me guess. I got Kuda. You gotta show footage. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. You gotta show footage. All right, I'll show y'all some footage. And let me see if I can find some footage. First of all, I know some footage of me boxing is floating out here. Not even just me on the heavy bag. Let me see if I can find this footage on the heavy bag. Because I don't think any of my sparring matches are on here. Hold on, let me see. You know what used to be my kick, y'all? Because I should have been southpaw. I had a switch. I had a crazy switch kick. I I didn't upload none of my Hold on, y'all. Y'all was making fun of me and shit like that when I showed y'all. Publishing P. Be careful now. Watch out now. Y'all trolls be standing beside yourselves. I can produce more evidence than y'all can even critique. My switch kick was crazy. I used to catch niggas with that shit all the time. And shout out to my boy Chris behind me too. I used to help train him also. My hooks hurt too, bro. When I saw what a good hook do to a nigga, I said, damn. That shit was crazy. Y'all niggas critiquing people that's just boxing. Throw a kick and it don't land and see where your ass gonna be at. And this at the old gym. Fucking around. So that's what I'm saying. Like I said, when I say I'm being peaceful, I'm being peaceful. I've dealt out damage and I've took damage. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, bro, when you got somebody big like all right, my bad, y'all. Like I said, like if you got somebody huge like Fantastic, you know what I'm saying? You can't train him the regular way. His center of gravity is gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? His center of gravity gonna be wild as fuck. I'm not here to critique him, but this is stuff that he should have known before joining a fight. Like hell no, I wouldn't fight nobody that's built like Hamp. Cause let me tell y'all something. Hamp is a smaller guy, but in Hamp's frame, he can do the same thing that Fantastic can do. See, y'all be dick riding too much in these spaces, and y'all don't even know shit about genetics, man. You know? Yeah, he did no cardio, bro, and it fucked him up bad. He wasn't taking this shit seriously. But the funny part is that if you play basketball, you should have endless cardio. So let me tell y'all where the best boxers are coming from. They're coming from basketball, but they're also coming from a sport that y'all don't think that actually has more cardio than all the fucking sports put together. Tennis. You can learn a lot playing tennis. Tennis is a sport that a lot of people don't understand that requires you to be fit. Golfing too. Don't sleep on them golfers, man. I need to be talking to white people because niggas don't get it, bro. You can't. This like getting niggas to believe in Santa Claus. No, basketball. Some of the best basketball players do. Some of the best boxers do come from basketball, and basketball should equals cardio, but it depends on what position you play and what you're playing, because where the cardio comes from is your foot movement. Yeah, soccer too. Yeah, where the cardio comes from is your foot movement and stuff like that. Nobody in boxing is worried. The only thing that boxers take from basketball players is their foot movement when they do the 3-point stance and stuff like that, and basically their cardio. That's what they take from basketball. That's the only thing you can use in basketball. And then the same thing with football. But the thing is that in boxing they don't they don't. Yeah, but you could tell he was a lazy big dude. That's why I'm like, listen, y'all, I don't understand. Y'all be just thinking niggas are lying, bro. I used to be a bouncer. I would see niggas that's built like Fantastic come there with all of that big shit. I could get all the bitches. I'm 5 foot. I'm 7 foot something. Nigga, I'm built like Goliath and all this other. Why you think there's a story called David and Goliath? Don't nobody cares about the Goliath story? Ain't that fucked up? They only care about David's story, man. David rocked the shit out of Goliath. That height shit don't mean. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas be fucking weird with this bullshit because y'all be mixing in that black pill shit and y'all half-ass that shit too. Let me tell y'all why y'all weird with this shit. You know, in the Marines, they don't want niggas like Fantastic. They say, yo, take your big ass somewhere else, bro. The Marines will one Marine will fuck a nigga like Fantastic up. They train them to do that. Marines are full of Mayweather ass niggas, short niggas. You don't gotta crouch and duck if you already low. Go ask a Marine. A Marine could have looked at him and be like, bro, don't do that. Hamp gonna beat your ass, bro. Cause Hamp is the same way like Fantastic. Y'all be looking at that height shit. Height don't matter. It's really weight. Let me tell you why Hamp has a bigger advantage than Fantastic. Fantastic doesn't have smarts. He needs to create distance. You see, when you throw a punch, you need to be able to get the full extension on that punch to exhibit the power you may have. And there's another thing that y'all fuck up on, and which is the sweet science. This is why I'm glad I took Muay Thai and I've been training and teaching it for a long time. I didn't just train Muay Thai. I taught it. You want to focus all that power into a small little spot. You don't want to hit something with just your fist and have that power spread out with that spot. This is why we use boxing pads. It's for accuracy. You wanna point at that circle. It's for accuracy. And when you actually punch with your bare knuckles, Ninjas and people that really commit to their sport, they break their hands a couple of times. If you ever go look at old Muay Thai boxers, they always have bandages around their ribs because they get caught up around their ribs. Niggas get kicked in the heart. Y'all don't even understand. Niggas be getting kicked in the heart at a crazy angle going upwards and diagonal and shit like that. Y'all niggas don't know, man. Y'all niggas don't be know shit about this shit. Y'all niggas don't be knowing the science. Y'all got to get on YouTube and listen to niggas tell y'all this shit, bro. Niggas get kicked in the fucking heart, bro. You ain't never had to clench your elbow to I'm talking about to your hip bone to block a hit, bro. Cause it's a shin. Okay, so let me get y'all hip. Go look at a Wing Chun doll and go look at a and go look at a go look at go what you call it? New gave y'all a fucking a hint earlier. Go look at Buckhaw. Why them niggas are kicking bamboo sticks and why them niggas are hitting hard wood to fucking prove a point. You want to know why? Because when you block, you won't feel it. There's something called a microfracture. When you kick a bamboo tree, or if you're in the Shaolin Temple and you hit that newspaper up against that brick wall for a long fucking time and you stomp and stay in a certain place, what happens is you create a callus, and calluses are used as weapons. Calluses are used as weapons, and they're also used to block certain things. Okay, so what happens is when you damage your shin a bunch of times, you go through a period in your career where you have to literally break, damage, or destroy your shin several times, and you have to sit back and you rest in the middle of working out. This is why a lot of people take creatine, because creatine stops your body for a couple of days from being sore. That's why people think it's a steroid. It's not a steroid. What it does is just your days that you would spend sore, recovering and getting muscle. It shortens that. You understand what I'm saying? The body is actually very, very, when you tinker around with it, it's actually very interesting what your body can actually do. But what those people do is they create microfractures. So, bruh, it's like you're getting hit with a fucking bat. Not even. You're getting hit with somebody worse than a fucking bat. You're getting hit worse than a fucking bat, because I'm not even gonna lie. You can swing a bat at a nigga and it won't be that accurate, especially when you learn how to kick somebody hard as fuck. You know. And I learned different disciplines too, because I've taken taekwondo and stuff like that. And them niggas, they don't hit you with the instep of the foot like Muay Thai does. They hit you with the ball of the foot. So remember when I was telling you guys earlier about that palm strike? It's it it's the same shit with jujitsu. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how creatine works. The bad part about creatine though is that, like, obviously with any supplement that you take, especially like whey protein and stuff like that, is that it got fillers and all kinds of different stuff that might, fuck up your, I wouldn't say it will fuck up your diet, but it's not naturally doing it, you know? So a lot of people will say, yo, I would rather spend those 2, 3 days sore because my body would naturally gain that muscle. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the thing, What's going on, JC? Yeah, I know y'all gonna the Fantastic Defense Force is gonna come out. It's cool. He did try. I give him credit for that, but he should have known that's not good. So let me tell y'all the problem with it. Fantastic, he's genetically goofy, to tell you the truth. Fantastic, when he gets a chance, if I was training him, he would have to plant his feet and then start throwing. But he can't just plant his feet and start throwing with a guy like him. He got to set that up. You can't just sit there. Oh, I'm a big guy. I'm just gonna sit in this one spot and plant my feet. So when you come in proximity of me, you're gonna get a barrage of punch. It don't work. That's not a good strategy. Anybody could tell you this nigga didn't have a strategy or a plan. And let me tell y'all something. You want to know why the reason why boxers will fuck your ass up because of that? A lot of boxers look at that as disrespect to the sport. That's disrespect to the sport by getting into the ring with no strategy. That's disrespectful to the sport. Don't ask me if I'm getting in the ring. I've been in plenty rings. I'm glad that shit ain't hit the internet though. I've whipped ass and taken beatings also. I just Man, it makes no sense showing y'all niggas anything, bro. I'm not showing y'all niggas nothing else. Cause y'all be cool to produce videos. Show me, show me, show me. I can show y'all videos of me hitting a fuck. I know what I'm talking about. It's an old video. Those are body shots. Show me a video of you or anybody else in this space producing a swift kick like this. Watch this kick right here real quick. Wouldn't even see it coming. Wouldn't even see it coming. Wouldn't even see it coming. I done seen what that kick really do to people, bro. And I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I got a heart, y'all. I felt sorry for the people that I hit with that shit. I don't even want to use it on somebody because I know I can catch them with it. You know what I would do? You know what my favorite thing to do? I would bait somebody because I'm left-handed, right? So I would bait somebody to the left, and then they would kind of rock their head into that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't want to see my clinch game. My clinch game is crazy. Shout outs to my boy P. My boy P taught me the craziest shit ever. And honestly, when I get back in the gym, that's what I'm gonna use. So my boy P, he taught me the crowbar. I call it the crowbar. I know it's called something else, but he taught me the crowbar. So and he was out here last summer fighting with my boy G. I be around fighters all the time. I just don't show y'all my personal life. I keep my life private for real, for real. You literally got to be around me to know about certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? He basically showed me how to control somebody within the clinch on one leg and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And literally how to control them and stuff like that. And he knows the shit. Like I got endless videos. I can put up endless shorts of P and my boy G. Shout outs to my boy G. G was on the show last summer. Y'all be taking a lot of the stuff I be showing y'all for granted. That's why I don't show y'all no more shit. I really don't. I don't show y'all no more shit. I just give y'all player talk radio. My boy Garrett, all them niggas did, because Garrett ended up training my boy P. And me, I just end up taking the back burner. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas did was out here fighting and sparring and stuff like that. Let me know if y'all want that content. I got that content. It's just chilling on my phone. I got it. All they did was spar. I even had some sparring sessions with them. You know what I'm saying? Now my boy Garrett, he a beast. Y'all don't need that. Y'all don't know shit about fighting, man. Y'all this ain't even the place for that. If y'all couldn't see that Fantastic would get his ass beat by Hamp, I'm not doing no. Hell no. I knew Fantastic was gonna get his ass beat because he does not have the skill to keep distance. You gotta keep distance away from somebody like Hamp. Hamp is literally Mike Tyson to Fantastic. And Fantastic is literally Lennox Lewis. How y'all niggas watch all this boxing and you couldn't nobody thought about that? I forgot y'all never trained nobody before. I've trained people before a fight. Let me tell y'all something. I told y'all, I gave y'all a clue earlier. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. I'm giving y'all some real boxing IQ before you get your ass whipped. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Yeah, Fantastic. I beat up. I told y'all that was going to happen. Because see, his level of gravity is different. He can't move. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Fantastic. And he didn't have enough time. And he's never going to do this because he's just a big goofy. And then he an old dude. You have to teach those big niggas the science of moving like a small nigga. And the shit that he talked, he didn't respect that. He didn't respect that. A small nigga will fold Fantastic in half, especially if kicking was involved. Y'all niggas just talking about throwing your little rusty ass punches. Nigga, let some kicking and knees and all kinds of shit be involved. Man, y'all niggas don't know shit, man. It makes no sense talking to y'all. Y'all don't believe in the game. Y'all think I just talk about game? I can give y'all some good boxing game. You could tell Fantastic was going to lose. He needs to create distance because guess what? Somebody like Hamp can do the same thing Fantastic should be able to do. When you're a big dude like that, you should be able to get, you should actually, you first of all, your first round, you shouldn't even be trying to punch a nigga. You should work your jab, get your jab off. But what you're doing is you're getting your distance. You're getting your distance measured out. And you're testing for a whole bunch of different things. Your Fantastic's first round should be testing. Okay, let me see. Let me see how he responds to my jab. Am I connecting? How far does this nigga got to be away from me to actually get the connection? If you guys ever watch, I watch boxing footage religiously just for fun. Have you ever watched Muhammad Ali? That's not what he did. That's not what he did. And I didn't even see the footage and I can tell you what he did. I wait until the footage come out and I break it down. I can tell you all the mistakes that he made. Because I've trained guys like Fantastic where they thought that their heights, I was there and they always hit me back. Yo, you was my best teacher for real. In the short time that we had, you taught me a lot. I'm telling you, you need to be you need to be watching your distance. You don't need to be trying to hurt that guy in the first round. You need to be watching your distance. Because let me tell you something about a DJ Hamp or a guy that has that type of build. I don't even know DJ Hamp's build. I seen him and I'm like, okay, that nigga built like Twista, like the rapper Twista. He's like a little short, chubby dude. He's a Louisville slugger. If he's trained right, I'm telling you some real shit. Even if he's a brawler, he's a Louisville slugger if he's trained right. Let me tell you. Okay, you say Hamp did not fight him. Okay, well, whatever. I'm telling you, if that was the matchup, let me tell you what would have happened. Hamp could get close to him and do the same thing a Fantastic would have done, which is plant his feet in the ground and swing. Literally, all he got to do is just get close to him, plant his feet, and swing. A Fantastic versus somebody like that, Master C. Yeah, I heard. Everybody's talking about it in the Discord. I'm just giving you my take. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. A Fantastic would have to keep moving around, and he's not going to be able to keep moving around like that. That's gonna, a Fantastic would absolutely have to keep moving around, and he's not going to keep moving around like that. That would oh, that actually boxes. Okay, then yeah, then Fantastic stood no chance then. He stood no chance then. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Fantastic would have to do more of the movement than Hamp would, or anybody that he's gonna fight. CJ fought Fantastic, then fought Hamp. Damn, he made quick work of fantastic then. It's gonna come out. It's all right. Hey, yo, yo. Yo, y'all should see this picture that just got posted. Yo, shout outs to Fantastic though, man. Yeah, man. See, when you possess that, I'm telling y'all, when you possess that height, you want to be more of Blueface than Goliath. You know what I'm saying? But just look at it from my shoes. If you happen to have to teach somebody that's built like Goliath or like the Big Show or whatever and shit like that, bro, you and them gotta have an understanding about fucking the center of gravity. And that's the crazy part about big niggas. They don't get that center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? He better off with a regular fight and try to pick somebody up and do some goofball slam or some other shit. You can't sit up there and be trying to fight a nigga and you don't understand physics and shit. Like them niggas don't understand physics. That's all I can say. And shout outs to Gail. She got me right. We're gonna do it on the next show. All I can say about Fantastic, bro. Hey, bro.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
You should have been talking shit, bro. You said okay, CJ like 6'3". Okay. What Fantastic? He like 6'5"? Cause let me tell y'all something too. When y'all actually boxing, you gotta crouch anyway. I don't know why a lot of y'all think that y'all can be Ali and stand straight up and shit like that. No, you gotta crouch. You're gonna have to hunch a little bit anyway. You're gonna have to crouch a little bit. You can't, boy. You dumb as hell if you don't take your body out the picture. Let me tell you why Ali was pretty good. Is because even though he had way too much body, Ali no homo. Ali was proportioned, and he wasn't gonna let. Even though he did, and that's why he has Parkinson's. Um, you don't want to have no fucking. You don't. You said respectfully. This look is goofy, by the way. Angry Man give you your flowers. What do you mean? What look is goofy? Angry Man always gave me my flowers. I talk about it all the time. Angry Man has always gave me my flowers. Yeah, you don't want to stand straight up. The only reason why Ali standing straight up is because his game was to piss people off. Ali could actually lean back to roll your punches off. Like when you get hit when you get hit a lot, y'all gotta understand these boxers be getting hit 200-300 times per night, per fight and shit. Plus like thousands of times. I'm talking about per round sometimes. You learn to roll off a punch. Ali knows how to roll off an actual punch. So it looked like it hurt him. It looked like it rocked him, but it didn't. Same thing with Mayweather. I ain't gonna lie, Mayweather got rocked a couple of times. So anybody that's running around here talking about some Mayweather ain't got a chin, you out your goddamn mind. That nigga got a chin. Um, I'm gonna have to go soon because it's raining. But yeah, Ali took too much body hits. He feeling them hits when he not even getting hit, and that's sad. And that's why I commend Mayweather because Mayweather played the game right. They don't like to see you retired and in shape and still doing good. They like to see you fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? You all of your money goes to medical expenses. You don't get to enjoy your money because you're fucked up. That's how they like to see you. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you, Devin D. But let me give y'all some good game. Like I said, Hamp could just stand there and just start swinging too because he got the body weight. You understand what I'm saying? Fantastic gonna have to do more movement than he's used to. He gonna have to really float around. He gonna have to really become a target. Like you big niggas don't understand that when you get into a fucking boxing ring, these niggas spend time hitting a heavy bag and shit like that. I know a heavy bag doesn't strike back, but I'm telling you, you're a billboard. You're a fucking billboard to a lot of these dudes. So it don't matter where they catch you as long as they catch you, you know? So your boxing IQ got to be your boxing IQ got to be on a Honda. Fantastic should have had way more cardio than old boy. He should have been floating around the ring and using his height to his advantage. You got to play the outside game. I don't give a fuck what people are talking about. Niggas be trying to. It's the same thing with Deontay Wilder. Yo, big goofy ass cannot trade with people. He gonna get in 2 hits compared to your one. So even if it goes to the scorecard, he gonna win. And let me tell y'all something too, because humans didn't used to be short like that. Humans were giants. There used to be go look at some of those archaeological bones and shit they've been digging up. I'm not telling you something that them big ass Goliath ass niggas didn't know. I'm not telling y'all no bullshit. I'm telling y'all you had as a warrior you had to have a good center of gravity, swinging axes and shit, nigga. There's a science behind boxing that a lot of these bigger cats don't they take for granted. All them little small niggas, Arturo Gotti, Diego Corrales, fucking the Golden Boy, all them niggas, there's a secret to boxing that these big niggas don't know. Niggas would be like, yo, who you got winning, Mayweather or Deontay Wilder? Nigga, Mayweather will beat the shit out of Deontay Wilder and outclass him because these are the things that people need to know. Go do your history. All of them little fighting styles that you weird ass niggas like came from a small ass nigga. Y'all like jujitsu? Jujitsu wasn't big in Brazil until the Gracies really got a hold of it. Jujitsu came from Japan. Go do your homework. Niggas was winning fights with broken ribs and shit like that. Y'all think capoeira came from Brazil? A piece of it did, but it actually came from Angola. Do your homework, man. Why you got to get on Player Talk Radio and learn this shit? It was them little niggas. Them little niggas, I'm telling you, don't sleep on them little niggas. They are the epitome of man. They are men that had to be like, yo, okay, first of all, men in general are at the top of the food chain, and I'm a little nigga. Don't, hey. And y'all niggas tripping too if you think height is the biggest factor, nigga. All your vital organs are on display. Your vital organs are literally on this. He can look for when you look forward, you're looking over heads and shit like that. Nigga, you gotta crouch to get to another nigga's vital. All of your vital organs are on display. So I dare a nigga to really try to play with this genetic shit. Y'all niggas be listening to these little y'all be going off of what bitches like. Oh, like me, a tall nigga. Y'all be watching the NBA too much. There's a concentration of tall niggas. It'll make you think that a lot of niggas are taller than what you think. Nah, nigga. The epitome of men is around 5'8", 5'7". I'm being dead ass with you. Oh, the military love them niggas. The epitome of man is around 5'8", 5'9", 5'10". Keep sleeping on them small ass niggas. And with that said, it's raining here. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace. Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Weird ass nigga. Who laced your boots? I'm taller than you. I'm about to win. Man, if you don't shut your little goofy ass, this is gonna hurt Fantastic ego more than anything else, man. This is gonna hurt his ego more than anything else, man. I feel sorry for the brother, man. Shout outs to Fantastic. Hopefully he didn't get folded that bad, but I'm about to say something. I'm about to say. I gotta take every chance I get, nigga, because if it was the other way around, niggas would say something about me. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace. Thank you to everybody that supported the show. We'll be back. Let's get it. Let's go. We out. It's cooler. Let's get it. You dig. Yeah.
Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you? Hey man, I really wanna know how your squares got a hoe, but you need to let her go. Never mind, cause that bitch is probably slow. I don't need fags on my hotline. I swear these hoes will pay a stop sign. And these niggas quick to drop dimes. Gotta keep that thing on my waistline. Fucking with these niggas ain't safe, especially if he never been laced. Ism is supposed to be smooth. Sending underage bitches ain't cool. I think they need some more lessons in school. Your mouthpiece is a dangerous tool. Bitches choosing off of cars and the Jews. Some of you motherfuckers have no clue. Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you?
I was raised by my mama and a couple hoes. My daddy wasn't around, he was always on the road. So you see it ain't no squares in my family tree. You niggas claim you from the game, but not the same as me. Mama got strung out, Harlem Crips took me in. Taught me how to get paid, police try to book me in. Stayed in there a couple months, I was like 17. Knew that when I touched the streets, I was about to spread my wings. Daddy brought me out to Houston, Drip took me to that Dallas. When I met Ronnie Slim, he was living in a palace. Harry Hines in Walnut Hill, where we used to set him down. Richie Rich taught me a lot, showed me how to wear my crown. Me and Juan used to kick it, got a lot of good stories. Knocked me for my first bitch, had to tighten up my Morris. Mr. Bolden game was golden, Cali Mike always smash. A few niggas slip past, that's why we always ask.
Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Cause you niggas is lame. Who taught you the rules? Who gave you your name? These niggas faking and shaking and not what they claim. Who raised you?